this 100th birthday celebration of our beloved, loving God, Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. Before we commence the program, just a few housekeeping announcements. In case you haven't noticed already, in the unlikely event of a fire, there are a couple of fire exits here. And please make your way downstairs to the meeting point. Those who need to use the restrooms, they are behind the hall. So if you need to use it, please go out through the back doors, not through the side doors. I'm told reliably by sources at 10 Downing Street that there is no cabinet expansion planned imminently. So may we request you all to kindly put your phones on silent or mute, please. Nobody is going to get a call from there appointing you to the cabinet, just yet. If anybody is feeling unwell, as always, we have the Doctor of Doctors, our Lord, plenty of other doctors and first aiders in the audience. God forbid we need them, but please do not worry. We shall now start the program with lighting of the lamps. May I call upon Uncle Balram Puri, Brother Mel Griffin, and the Honorable Deputy Mayor, Sri Yogesh Teli, on the gents' side to light the lamps. Karuna Munshi to kindly light the lamps.
श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पतान शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीदसादनम् प्रणो देवी सरस्वती वाजेभिर्वाजिनीवती धीनामवित्र्यवतु गणेशाय नमः सरस्वत्यै सामसन्तानः इत्युक्तः श्रीक्षाध्यायः। सह नौ यशः सह नौ ब्रह्मवर्चसम् अथातः सगृह्हिताय उपनिषदौ व्याख्यास्यामः। पञ्चस्वधिकरणेषु अधिलोकमधिज्योतिषमधिविद्यमधिप्रजमध्यात्मम् तामहासगृह्हिता इत्याचक्षते। अथाधिलोकम् पृथिवी पूर्वरूपम् द्यौरुत्तररूपम् आकाशः सन्धिः वायुः सन्धानम् इत्यधिलोकम्। अथाधिज्योतिषम् अग्निः पूर्वरूपम् आदित्य उत्तररूपम् आपः सन्धिः वैद्युतः सन्धानम् इत्यधिज्योतिषम्। अथाधिविद्यम् आचार्यः पूर्वरूपम् अन्तेवास्युत्तररूपम् विद्यासन्धिः प्रवचनगुं सन्धानम् इत्यधिविद्यम्। अथाधिप्रजम् माता पूर्वरूपम् पितोत्तररूपम् प्रजासन्धिः प्रजननगुं सन्धानम् इत्यधिप्रजम्। अथाध्यात्मम् अधराहनुः पूर्वरूपम् उत्तराहनुरुत्तररूपम् वाक्सन्धिः जिह्वासन्धानम् इत्यध्यात्मम्। इति महासगुम्हिताः य एवमेता महासगुम्हिता व्याख्याता वेद सन्धीयते प्रजया पशुभिः ब्रह्मवर्चसेनान्नाद्येन सुवर्ग्येण लोकेन यश्छन्दसा वृषभो विश्वरूपः छन्दोभ्योऽध्यमृतात् सम्बभूव समेन्द्रो मेधया स्पृणोतु अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयासम् शरीरं मे विचर्षणम् जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां भूरि विश्रुवम् ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधया पिहितः श्रुतं मे गोपाय आवहन्ति वितन्वाना कुर्वाणा चीरमात्मनः वासागुंसि मम गावश्च अन्नपाने च सर्वदा ततो मे श्रियमावह गोमशां पशुभिः सह स्वाहा आमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा विमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा प्रमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा गमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा शमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा यशोजने सा निस्वाहा श्रेयान्वस्य सोऽसा निस्वाहा तन्त्वा भगप्रविशा निस्वाहा समाभगप्रविश स्वाहा तस्मिन् सहस्रशाखे निभगाहं त्वयि मृजे स्वाहा यथा पक्ववतायन्ते यथा मासा अहर्जरम् एवं मां ब्रह्मचारिणः धातरायन्तु सर्वतः स्वाहा प्रतिवेशोऽसि प्रमाभाहि प्रमापद्यस्व भूर्भुवः सुवरिति वा एतास्तिस्रो व्याहृतयः तासामुहस्मै तां चतुर्थीं माहाचमस्यः प्रवेदयते मह इति तद्ब्रह्म स आत्मा अङ्गान्यन्या देवताः भूरिति वा अयं लोकः भुव इत्यन्तरिक्षम् सुभरित्यसौ लोकः मह इत्यादित्यः आदित्येन वाव सर्वे लोका महीयन्ते भूरिति वा अग्निः भुव इति वायुः सुभरित्यादित्यः मह इति चन्द्रमाः चन्द्रमसा वाव सर्वाणि ज्योतिगुंषि महीयन्ते भूरिति वा रुचः भुव इति सामानि सुभरिति यजुगुंषि मह इति ब्रह्मा ब्रह्मणा वाव सर्वे वेदा महीयन्ते भूरिति वै प्राणः भुव इत्यपानः सुभरिति व्यानः मह इत्यन्नम् अन्नेन वाव सर्वे प्राणा महीयन्ते तावा एताश्चतस्रश्चतुर्धा चतस्रश्चतस्रो व्याहृतयः तायो वेद स वेद ब्रह्मा सर्वेऽस्मै देवा बलिमावहन्ति स य एषोऽन्तर्हृदय आकाशः तस्मिन्नयं पुरुषो मनोमयः अमृतो हिरण्मयः अन्तरेण तालुके य एष स्तन इवावलम्बते सेन्द्रयोनिः यत्रासौ केशान्तो विवर्तते व्यपोह्य शीर्षकपाले भूरित्यग्नौ प्रतिष्ठति भुव इति वायौ सुभरित्यादित्ये मह इति ब्रह्मणि आप्नोति स्वाराज्यम् आप्नोति मनसस्पतिम् वाक्पतिश्चक्षुष्पतिः श्रोत्रपतिर्विज्ञानपतिः एतत्ततो भवति आकाशशरीरं ब्रह्मा सत्यात्मप्राणारामं मन आनन्दम् शान्तिसमृद्धममृतम् इति प्राचीनयोग्योपास्व पृथिव्यन्तरिक्षं द्योर्दिशो वान्तरदिशाः अग्निर्वायुरादित्यश्चन्द्रमा नक्षत्राणि आप ओषधयो वनस्पतय आकाश आत्मा इत्यधिभूतम् अथाध्यात्मम् प्राणो व्यानोपान उदानः समानः चक्षुश्रोत्रं मनोवाक्त्वक् चर्ममागुंसग्स्नावास्थिमज्जा एतदधिविधाय ऋषिरवोचत् पाण्डं वा इदगुं सर्वम् पाण्डेनैव पाण्डग्स्पृणोतीति ओमिति ब्रह्मा ओमितीदगुं सर्वम् ओमित्येतदनुकृतिः स्मवा अप्यो श्रावयेत्याश्रावयन्ति ओमिति सामानि गायन्ति ॐ शोमिति शस्त्राणि शगुंसन्ति ओमित्यध्वर्युः प्रतिकरं प्रतिगृह्णाति ओमिति ब्रह्मा प्रसौति ओमित्यग्निहोत्रमनुजानाति ओमिति ब्राह्मणः प्रवक्ष्यन्नाह ब्रह्मोपाप्नवानीति ब्रह्मैवोपाप्नोति रचञ्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च सत्यञ्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च तपश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च दमश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च शमश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च अग्नयश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च अग्निहोत्रञ्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च अतिथयश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च मानुषञ्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च प्रजा च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च प्रजनश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च प्रजातिश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च सत्यमिति सत्यवचाराधीतरः तप इति तपो नित्यः पौरुषिष्टिः स्वाध्याय प्रवचने एवेति नाको मौद्गल्यः तद्धि तपस्तद्धि तपः अहं वृक्षस्य रेरिव कीर्तिः पृष्ठं गिरेरिव ऊर्ध्वपवित्रो वाजिनीव स्वमृतमस्मि द्रविणगुं सवर्चसम् सुमेधा अमृतोक्षितः इति त्रिशङ्कुर्वेदानुवचनम् वेदमनूच्याचार्योऽन्ते वासिनमनुशास्ति सत्यं वद धर्मं चर स्वाध्यायान्मा प्रमदः आचार्याय प्रियं धनमाहृत्य प्रजातन्तुं माप्यवच्छेत्सि सत्यान्न प्रमदितव्यम् धर्मान्न प्रमदितव्यम् कुशलान्न प्रमदितव्यम् भूत्यै न प्रमदितव्यम् स्वाध्याय प्रवचनाभ्यान्न प्रमदितव्यम् देवपितृकार्याभ्यान्न प्रमदितव्यम् मातृदेवो भव पितृदेवो भव आचार्यदेवो भव अतिथिदेवो भव यान्यनवद्यानि कर्माणि तानि सेवितव्यानि नो इतराणि यान्यस्माकं सुचरितानि तानि त्वयोपास्यानि नो इतराणि ये के चास्मच्छ्रेयागुंसो ब्राह्मणाः तेषां त्वयासनेन प्रश्वसितव्यम् श्रद्धया देयम् अश्रद्धया देयम् श्रिया देयम् प्रिया देयम् भिया देयम् संवेदा देयम् अथ यदि ते कर्म विचिकित्सा वा वृत्त विचिकित्सा वा स्यात् ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्मर्षिणः युक्ता आयुक्ताः अलूक्षा धर्मकामाः स्युः यथा ते तत्र वर्तेरन् तथा तत्र वर्तेथाः अथाभ्याख्यातेषु ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्मर्षिणः युक्ता आयुक्ताः अलूक्षा धर्मकामाः स्युः यथा ते तेषु वर्तेरन् तथा तेषु वर्तेथाः एष आदेशः एष उपदेशः एषा वेदोपनिषद् एतदनुशासनम् एवमुपासितव्यम् एवमुचैतदुपास्यम् शन्नो मित्रः शं वरुणः शन्नो भवद्वर्यमा शन्न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः शन्नो विष्णुरुक्रमः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वामेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मावादिशं ऋतमवादिशं सत्यमवादिशं तन्मामावीत् तद्वक्तारमावीत् आवीन्मा आवीद्वक्तारम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः स्वस्ति प्रजाभ्यः परिपालयन्ताम् न्यायेन मार्गेण महीमहीषाः गोब्राह्मणेभ्यः शुभमस्तु नित्यम् समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्तलोकाः सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Shema Israel, Adonai Eloheinu, Adonai Echad. Amen. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahmanir-Rahim. Malik Yawmiddin. Iyyak na'budu wa iyyak nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladhina an'amta alayhim. Wal maghdubi alayhim waladdallin. Amin. Hashem vohu vahishtem asti ushta asti ushta amai yat ashai vahishtai Hashem yata ahu vayo ataratush ashachit acha Vangeyush dasdamanango, Shyautananam angeyush masdai, Chatrim cha ahurai, Ayim dragubyo dadadvastarem. एक ओंकार सतनाम कर्ता पुरख निर्भव निर्वैर अकाल मूरत अजूनी से भंग गुर प्रसाद जप आद सच जुगाद सच हे भी सच नानक होसी भी सच नानक होसी भी सच नानक होसी भी सच। नमो तस्सा भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा सम्बुद्धस्सा नमो तस्सा भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा सम्बुद्धस्सा नमो तस्सा भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा सम्बुद्धस्सा बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि संघं शरणं गच्छामि तुतियम्पि बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि तुतियम्पि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि तुतियम्पि संघं शरणं गच्छामि ततियम्पि बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि ततियम्पि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि ततियम्पि संघं शरणं गच्छामि पानातिपाता वरमणि सिकापनं समादयामि आदीनादाना वरमणि सिकापनं समादयामि कामेषु मिचाचार वरमणि सिकापनं समादयामि मूसावादा वरमणि सिकापनं समादयामि सुरा मेरा मज्जपम दत्ताना वरमणि सिकापनं समादयामि साधु साधु साधु। Om Namo Ariyantanam Om Namo Siddhanam Om Namo Ayariyanam Om Namo नमो लोये सवसाहूनं एसो पञ्च नमोकारो सवपावपनासनो मङ्गलानं च सवेसिं पदमं हवै मङ्गलम् ॐ नमो अरियन्तानम् विनायका 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 विश्वाधारा विनायका विश्वाधारा विनायका 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 सिद्धि विनायक भव भयनाशा सिद्धि विनायक भव भयनाशा सुरमुनि वंदित श्री गणेशा सुरमुनि वंदित श्री गणेशा विश्वाधारा विनायका साई विश्वाधारा विनायका 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 विश्वाधारा विनायका 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 सिद्धि विनायक भव भयनाशा सुरमुनि वंदित श्री गणेशा विश्वाधारा विनायका साई विश्वाधारा विनायका विनायका विनायका
पांडुरंगा
again.
When I stray far away, bring me back again.
Baba Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
Baba Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
From the darkness into light, lead me, Father.
From the darkness into light, lead me, Father.
From unreal to the real.
From unreal to the real.
Baba Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
Baba Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
Every moment of my life, please be with me.
Every moment of my life, please be with me.
In every single act of mine, be thou my
Every
guide.
single act of mine, be thou my guide.
Baba Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
When I slip, when I fall, lend me your hand.
When I slip, when I fall, lend me your hand.
When I stray far away, bring me back
When
again.
I stray far away, bring me back again.
Baba Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
From the darkness into light, lead me, Father.
From the darkness into light, lead me, Father.
From unreal to the real.
From unreal to the real.
Baba Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
Baba Sai Baba.
Baba, Sai Baba.
Every moment of my life, please be with me.
Sairam, what a treat to see some old footage from Swami's 50th birthday and even previous ones from probably 1969. It is now my honor to invite Brother Pratap Thakur, who is our National Council President, to give us the welcome address. Pratap Bhai has served in the organization under various capacities as an active Sevadal member, as a center president, a regional president, a joint national vice president, and now the national president. He, in his spare time, holds a responsible job as well as head of governance, risk, and compliance for UK and Europe for a US-listed financial services company. He's ably supported by Sister Panna and two lovely children, Pratap Bhai.
I offer my loving and humble salutations at the divine lotus feet of our dearest and loving Lord Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Respected mayors, councillors, member of House of Lords, our esteemed chief guest, Mrs. Karuna Munshi, distinguished guests, zonal chair, brothers and sisters, a very warm welcome and my loving sairams to each one of you. It's truly a moment of immense joy and gratitude as we gather here today to celebrate the start of the centenary birthday of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, a divine being whose life and message continue to inspire millions across the globe. We're deeply privileged and humbled to be among the chosen ones to take part in this sacred celebration, joined not only by those present here today, but also by the hundreds of devotees and well-wishers watching online from across the world. Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba's life was one of selfless love, service, and the universal message of love all, serve all, and help ever, hurt never. Born in a small village in India in 1926, he devoted his entire life to uplifting humanity through education, healthcare, and humanitarian service, all offered free of cost and without distinction of religion, race, or nationality. His legacy continues to flourish through his global organization, which today has a presence in over 120 countries, touching the lives of millions who strive to live by his teachings of truth, right conduct, peace, love, and nonviolence. As you may know, the United Kingdom forms an integral part of the global Sri Sathya Sai organization and has been very active over the 5 decades, engaging in spiritual, educational, and service activities that reflect Bhagwan's ideals. Last year, the UK organization took an important step forward by registering as a charitable incorporated organization in keeping with evolving legal and regulatory requirements. This formalization marks a new chapter in our continued journey of accountability, transparency, and service to society. Shortly, we will be sharing with you video footage of some of the activities undertaken by the UK organization, and later in the program, Brother Ronnie will share key updates and highlights of the organization activities. I would like to take this opportunity to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our partner organizations, Teach, the Trussell Trust, and many other organizations for their continued collaboration and support in our service initiatives. Together, we are striving to make a meaningful difference in the lives of individuals and communities across the UK and beyond. Today's gathering is a celebration of the divine legacy, a moment to reflect on his life, teachings, and the values that guide us to serve with love and humility. It is also a moment to reaffirm our collective commitment to continue the noble work he inspired us, to bring relief, hope, and joy to all those in need. Once again, on behalf of the UK Council, I thank each and every one of you for being here today. Your presence graces this celebration and makes it truly special. Jai Sai Ram.
By Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. With a presence in over 120 countries, the organization serves millions of devotees and followers who strive to live by Sai Baba's universal teachings of love, truth, right conduct, peace, and non-violence. The organization is dedicated to promoting spiritual growth through selfless service, devotional practices, and the pursuit of human values with a common goal of self-transformation through love and service. Its activities include community service, education, healthcare, and humanitarian projects that transcend barriers of religion, nationality, and culture. In the United Kingdom, the Sri Sathya Sai organization was formally established in the mid-1970s Since then, it has grown steadily and now comprises around 70 Sai centres and groups across the country. These centres serve as hubs for spiritual study, devotional gatherings, youth programs, and service initiatives that benefit local communities while fostering unity and love among all. Rooted in the guiding principle of love all, serve all, the Sri Sathya Sai organisation continues to inspire individuals globally to lead purposeful lives dedicated to the welfare of humanity.
Service Wing. Service forms the backbone of the Sri Sathya Sai organisation, both in the UK and across the world. Sri Sathya Sai Baba says true service is selfless and creates no distinction between the person who is serving and the one who is being served. Humans owe a debt to the society which nurtures them, and the Service Wing provides opportunities to repay that debt in the most impactful and loving way. A mindset of love in action flows through the Service Wing, making rendering service a natural force for positive change in society. Being at the very heart of the organisation, the Service Wing has very wide-reaching activities. EnviroCare. Care of the environment has taken centre stage under the auspices of the global Sri Sathya Sai Brahmataru initiative. This international tree planting initiative, announced in November 2022, has seen UK devotees plant 14,472 trees in the UK, 250 mango trees in India, and 400 fruit trees in Nepal. 3 locations in the UK now display a plaque with the Sri Sathya Sai organisation's name and logo. These locations are Headstone Manor Park in Harrow, Miyawaki Forest in Bedford, and Five Sisters Wood in Derbyshire. Aquacare. From care for the environment to aquacare, hundreds of villages in Valipuram and Bavatkodi Chennai in Sri Lanka became the recipients of 2 deep wells providing access to clean drinking water close to their homes.
Medicare. Over the last 25 years, the UK has conducted medical camps in many countries across the world, such as Russia, Philippines, and regions in Africa, where tens of thousands of people have benefited from free medical care and free prescriptions. Most recently, the UK organisation conducted camps in both India and Nepal, where thousands of patients benefited from free care. 2025 Nepal Medical Camp. 50 medical professionals and 15 volunteers from the UK and USA, along with the Nepal medical team and volunteers, worked hand in hand. Over 5,000 patients received care, with a total of 15,000 consultations conducted. Over 500 hospital referrals were made, connecting patients to the critical follow-up treatments they required. More than 500 pairs of glasses were distributed, giving the gift of clear vision to many, and an astounding 15,000 medicines were dispensed, easing pain, treating illness, and offering new hope. Over 7,000 meals were lovingly prepared and served throughout the camps, ensuring that no one went hungry. Children in need received 50 sets of school uniforms, footwear, and warm jackets, helping to brighten their futures to support education for years to come. 10 laptops were gifted to the Sri Sathya Sai Ashva initiative. Thick quilts were distributed to 200 families.
Blood donation. 113 blood and plasma donations happened in the last 18 months. COVID-19 service. During this time of most need, volunteers from the Sri Sathya Sai organisation made thousands of handmade visors, gowns, and provided hot meals to the healthcare professionals who were tirelessly looking after those affected by COVID-19. Sociocare. Emergency relief is a key area where help has been rendered. Those affected by the recent earthquake in Syria and recent floods in Sri Lanka have received help in the form of essential supplies and care packages, including food and toiletries. An ambulance was sent to Ukraine to transport people affected by the war. In Syria, 768 bags containing essential school items were also donated to children to support their education. Moldova once again received 2 tons of food provisions and 105 shoeboxes filled with stationery, clothing items, and treats for children in partnership with the Teach charity as part of an annual offering from the UK. Grenfell Tower 2017. Hundreds of Sri Sathya Sai organisation UK volunteers worked with British Red Cross at the Royal Mail facility in Greenford to sort out more than 40,000 boxes of items donated by the UK public over a 6-week period. The Sathya Sai organisation also helped with distribution and sorting contributions at the community centre for Grenfell to collect basic necessities. There was also a wonderful opportunity to assist at a Christmas Day lunch and activities for Grenfell residents. In 2014, the UK suffered devastating floods, affecting many families. The devotees of the Sri Sathya Sai organisation came together and collected over 4,000 items of bedding and blankets, delivering them to the Food Donation Centre in Bridgewater to be distributed.
Serving the homeless and food banks. The UK operates a number of ongoing initiatives for the homeless too, providing around 1,850 food parcels every month, including clothing and sleeping bags. 1 ton of food is also donated to food banks every month to help tackle food poverty. Baby packs. Another long-standing project has seen 126 parcels containing clothes for newborns handmade and distributed to babies in Moldova, Nepal, and India. In addition to this, over 900 hand-knitted hats, cannula covers, blankets and cardigans were distributed to babies in Malawi, Sierra Leone, India, and Nepal. Sealing on desires. This year, we were blessed to restart the donation of Easter eggs to children and the elderly in hospitals by practicing sealing on desires. With your grace, a total of 1,660 Easter eggs were donated across hospitals and food banks in the UK. Spiritual Wing. With devotion as the foundation, the Spiritual Wing provides spiritual seekers with the environment, techniques, and materials to fulfill their spiritual goals and aspirations, to become aware of their own divine nature. This is done by participating in devotional activities such as group chanting and singing, study circles, meditation, interfaith activities, and keeping company with like-minded individuals. The activities of the Spiritual Wing form some of the most fundamental pillars of the organisation. Powerful and profound, the Spiritual Wing represents all faiths and delivers upliftment at multiple levels through its activities.
National events. Our national calendar starts the year off with the annual National Office Bearers Conference, which brings together all the national, regional and centre office bearers and active workers for a day's programme inspiring all to take up leadership roles within the organisation. This is followed closely by National Ishwaramma Day, where the Balvikas children from across the UK gathered together to celebrate the life and legacy of the Divine Mother Ishwaramma.
The highlight of 2024 was the UK National Retreat over a 2-day period, where devotees were inspired with talks by Shittu Chudasama, Zone 6 Chair, Anthony Griera, National Country President of Spain, and Amey Deshpande. In September, we held the annual Sai Smaran Bhajans, offered by devotees from across the country. The UK holds its annual Ruddha Ekadashi Homam in the sprawling grounds of the Sri Venkateshwara Balaji Temple in Birmingham. This event is of immense significance as it seeks to bring universal peace through the chanting of Vedic hymns to the backdrop of priests performing sacred rituals. We celebrated Sri Sathya Sai Baba's birthday with Brother Sai Surendranath from India as our chief guest speaker. The year culminated with the UK National Christmas celebrations. David Betts conducted a sermon and devotees led a carol service.
Spiritual offerings. The UK has pledged several initiatives to mark this centenary, including 1,008 house bhajans with the target reached. In addition, study circles remain a staple part of the spiritual calendar, allowing devotees to delve into spiritual teachings as a guide to help live our lives as divinely as possible.
Sai Shakti. The Sai Shakti series has been a unique program exploring teachings on women through topics such as self-confidence, righteous living, faith, discrimination, discernment, independence, and freedom. This online series has empowered women across the UK and helped us harness our internal power.
On the Balvikas or Sai spiritual education front, we are a strong cohort of children from all over the UK who are blessed to be part of this weekly programme. Every year, we come together to honour Mother Ishwaramma at National Ishwaramma Day and reflect on her selfless love and character through skits, plays and musical offerings. Currently, over 900 students attend regular classes all over the UK, guided by approximately 300 volunteers. In the past 5 years alone, around 250 young people in the UK have completed the programme.
Young Adults Wing. The Young Adults Wing of the Sri Sathya Sai Organisation UK consists of a vibrant, dynamic and determined cohort of young adults who lead by example and are dedicated to living out the teachings of their beloved Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba in their day-to-day lives. Young adults act as beacons and engines of positive change both in their professional, personal and spiritual lives as they embrace character development, human values and spiritual transformation. The Young Adults Wing is an integral part of the organisation, integrating and working alongside the other three wings to participate in spiritual, service and Balvikas activities at all levels of the organisation. They also act as change makers in the wider society by living their lives in accordance with Sri Sathya Sai Baba's teachings and aligning their thoughts, words and deeds to make their lives his message. In preparation for the Global Young Adult Conference 2024, the young adults of the UK were blessed to have an interactive session with Brother Ravi Kumar from India to inspire and prepare them for the forthcoming conference.
As we reflect on the inspiring journey of the Sri Sathya Sai Organisation UK, we offer our heartfelt gratitude for the countless selfless acts, devotional gatherings and community projects that have touched so many lives. Each activity stands as a testament to Swami's message of love all, serve all.
As we look to the future, let us continue to serve with unity, purpose and boundless love, expanding our efforts, deepening our devotion and reaching even more hearts. Today we celebrate 100 years of Sri Sathya Sai Baba's divine love, and together, with faith as our guide and service as our path, the best is yet to come.
It's now my pleasure to introduce somebody who doesn't require an introduction to this audience, Brother Shitu Chudasama. Just say a couple of things about him. He started his journey as a Balvikas student in this country. He was not just any Balvikas student, he was a brilliant one. Having gone to Prashanthi Nilayam for the first time, after having won an essay competition, that was during Auntie Rajesh Sivayogan, who recently merged into Swami's time. He went and observed the education system in Prashanthi Nilayam. He went on to become a very active, energetic, enthusiastic young adult who held posts as the Center Youth Coordinator, Regional Youth Coordinator, International Youth Coordinator, and to top it all, himself and Brother Mel Griffin were appointed by Bhagawan himself as the National President and the Vice President of the UK Sathya Sai organization. He went on to hold that post once again in 2018. He went on to become the Central Coordinator and is currently the Zone 6 Chair for, that is UK and the whole of Europe. He's actively supported by his wife, Sister Rita Chudasama, lovely son, Achintya, who was named by Swami himself, Brother Shitu Chudasama.
My beloved Swami, the Right Honourable Lord Gadia, Madam Mayor, Mr. Mayor, our respected members of Parliament, councillors, community leaders, charity partners, who have taken the time and trouble to join us today on this joyful occasion. The director of the Sri Sathya Sai Vidya Vahini program, Prashanthi Nilayam, our dear sister, Karuna, and my most dear, respected Sai brothers and sisters, all 900 of you gathered here today in this hall, and the countless watching online across UK and Europe. Happy birthday. 100 years ago, in a small village in southern India, divinity chose to walk the earth, not to create a new religion, but to awaken humanity to remind us of our inherent divinity, to show the world that love, when put in action, can transform individuals, communities, and nations. Today, as we gather for the start of his 100th birthday centenary celebrations in United Kingdom, I want us to pause and truly reflect on what we are marking. 100 years since the birth of a being who changed the course of humanity and indeed the course of our lives. In one lifetime, he built universities that stand for human excellence, hospitals that deliver world-class treatment free of charge, water projects that transformed entire regions, and through the Vidya Vahini project, he took education into the most remote villages, giving the poorest children in society a chance to learn, to dream, and to hope for a better future. But even beyond these achievements, He built people. He awakened in millions of us a sense of purpose, a desire to serve, and a belief that we are capable of far more than we ever thought we could achieve. Swami didn't just tell us what to do, he showed us how to do it. The real question is, today, whether we are living up to the example he set. Because if we are honest, it is not enough. Attending bhajans is not enough. Organizing a few programs is not enough. The seva that we are doing is not enough. And I know you've just seen a beautiful video of our accomplishments. It is not enough. It is simply not enough. Because each one of you, all of us, we can achieve far more than this. This centenary must be about service and action in the community. Each one of us here has been touched by him in so many ways that we often take this for granted. In big ways and small, he continues to work miracles in our lives through opportunities, through people, through moments of grace we don't always recognize. He has saved us so many times than we may recall. He has given us everything. But the real question is, what are we going to give him back? As we go forward, I want to say this from the bottom of my heart. No matter what obstacles or challenges come your way, do not stop. If there is anyone who deserves our trust, our loyalty, and our absolute efforts, it is none other than our Bhagawan. You know, moments when I get tired, burning the candle at both ends, Rita reminds me about the very last audience we had with him. Achintya and I bowed down at his feet, we took a foot each in gratitude, and spontaneously said, Swami, we will serve you to the end. So my brothers and sisters, that is our promise to him, which we strive to fulfill every day. What is your promise going to be? Let this centenary year be the start of a new chapter in our journey with Swami. And as our lovely youth just said, the best is yet to come. One where we rededicate ourselves completely to his work and his mission. Swami has already done more for us than we can ever repay. The only way we can ever begin to thank him is to work harder and to say, what I am doing is not enough. On behalf of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council, United Kingdom, I thank you all for joining this historic celebration today, and that is taking place across 120 countries globally this month. A legacy began way back on 23rd of November, 1926. That moment did not just mark the birth of a boy in Puttaparthi, it marked the beginning of a movement that continues to transform lives across generations and continents. Thank you. Thank you for everything that you're doing. Thank you for the lives you're transforming. Thank you for the invisible people that think that they're invisible in this organization, because I assure you, you're not. Our beloved Swami knows everything that you're doing to help, to support, and love one another. Jai Sai Ram.
Om Shri Sai Ram. As we celebrate the sacred 100th birthday celebrations of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, the Sai young adults of the United Kingdom lovingly offer a specially crafted UK theme song at the Divine Lotus feet of our beloved Sai. This devotional song beautifully captures the essence of Sri Sathya Sai Baba, the beloved son of Mother Ishwarama and the Lord of Lords. He is the embodiment of Shirdi Sai and Sathya Sai, the perfect blend of Shiva and Shakti. Our dearest Swami resides in the hearts of all, guiding and nurturing us. He is the divine incarnation of all four yugas, Satya, Treta, Dwapara and Kali. May our humble offering bring joy and solace to all, and may Swami's divine love and blessings continue to inspire and uplift us. Jai Sai Ram.
Seeking your love every day, just need to look within. Adoring your love in my heart, guiding each step I take.
You may go anywhere, Bhagawan is with you. Bhagawan will take care of all your difficulties. With all the courage and divine thoughts to serve the society. You may suffer certain losses but never give up service.
Shiva
Sairam, if some of you are a bit sad like me, you might quite enjoy watching the BBC Parliament channel. I particularly love watching it because of the feisty debates that they have in the House of Commons and the more nuanced arguments that happen in the upper house. But what is the most entertaining is watching some of our upper house members nodding off to sleep. Reminded me of my university days, during particularly the post-lunch sessions. But no such luck with our next speaker, who is a young and dynamic peer, Lord Jitesh Gadia, who has been in the House of Lords since September 2016. He was a senior managing director with Blackstone and has got over 25 years of financial services experience. He currently sits on the board for Rolls-Royce Holdings PLC, Taylor Wimpey PLC, and also serves on the court for the Bank of England. Lord Jitesh Gadia.
Respected elders, esteemed guests, brothers and sisters, Jai Sai Ram. It's a great honor to join this national celebration to mark the birth centenary of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, whose life was and remains a living testament to divine love, selfless service, and the unity of all faiths, as you saw in the procession that started our ceremony today. First and foremost, I offer our collective gratitude to Pratap Bhai, the entire organizing committee, and especially all the dedicated volunteers for bringing so many of us together on this Saturday morning to celebrate this significant milestone. 100 years ago, in the quiet village of Puttaparthi, a light was born. A light that would come to illuminate hearts and homes across continents. That light was Sri Sathya Sai Baba, who declared his life's mission at the age of just 14, not as the founding of a new religion, but as the revival of righteousness or dharma and the reawakening of divinity within every human being. Throughout his life, Baba reminded us in simple yet transformative words, and you've heard it, and I think you'll keep hearing it throughout today. Love all, serve all. Help ever, hurt never. In those few words lies the essence of all spiritual wisdom. The call to live in harmony, to transcend narrow identities, and to see the same divine spark in every being. Swami's teachings were never bound by scripture or sect. He espoused a universal message. Again, as you've heard, he taught that the 5 human values of truth, right conduct, peace, love, and nonviolence are the foundation of a meaningful life. He often said, there is only one religion, the religion of love, one caste, the caste of humanity, one language, the language of the heart, and one God, he is omnipresent. These were not mere ideals, they were the principles on which he built an entire enduring movement of service and transformation. From that humble beginning in Puttaparthi, the Sri Sathya Sai organization has grown into a global movement, as you've heard, spanning more than 120 countries. It stands as a shining example of spirituality translated into service, and you saw in that powerful video the scope and the breadth of the service that is being undertaken in the United Kingdom. Consider the magnitude of the global impact. The Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Medical Sciences provides world-class healthcare, absolutely free of cost, to millions who might otherwise never see the inside of a hospital. The Sri Sathya Sai drinking water projects have brought pure, life-giving water to entire regions in India, transforming the daily lives of millions in Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka, and Tamil Nadu. The Sri Sathya Sai educational institutions, guided by the principle of education in human values, nurture students not only for careers, but for character, producing citizens of conscious compassion, and competence. These are not monuments of stone or steel. They are monuments of love in action, love that serves without expectation, love that heals without discrimination, love that uplifts without condition. My own personal connection with the Sri Sathya Sai organization stretches back several generations of my family. We were first introduced to Swami by Dr. Dhirubhai Gadia, who many of you will know. We had the honor of receiving Baba in Uganda during his first and only trip overseas in 1968. This was a unique moment when our whole family received Swami's personal blessings. So it was perhaps no surprise that my grandfather helped Mr. and Mrs. Sitaram establish the very first Sai Center in the UK in Pinner, with our whole family roped into this collective effort. Some of my earliest childhood memories, like the previous speaker, were attending Balvikas. That was a character-defining and building period, which has helped shape my own life journey and values. Today, we have come full circle, with my own children and nieces attending Sathya Sai education classes, and my mother, my wife, and sister-in-law all serving as voluntary teachers. So, 4 generations connected to the Sathya Sai movement. Today is therefore also an opportunity to acknowledge the strong legacy by our forebears and the many elders and pioneers present, and I can see many sitting in the front row who I've worked with. As Sir Isaac Newton said, "If I have seen further, it is by standing on the shoulders of giants." All of us have benefited from standing on their shoulders, and we owe them a huge debt of gratitude. And speaking of legacy, though Baba left his physical form in 2011, his presence continues to guide and inspire millions. His life was his message, a message that calls each of us to make our own lives messages of truth, peace, and service. In this centenary year, we are not only commemorating 100 years since his birth, we are celebrating 100 years of awakening hearts, 100 years of seva, and 100 years of faith in the divinity of humankind. Let us remember that the true tribute to Baba is not in words or ceremonies, but in action. Again, as we heard from Brother Chudasama in his earlier remarks, in carrying forward his mission of love and service in our own communities. As he said, hands that help are holier than lips that pray. So let each act of kindness we perform, each life we touch, be our offering at his lotus feet. As we reflect on this remarkable centenary and his radiant legacy, let us reaffirm our commitment to the ideals he embodied: universal love, selfless service, and faith in the unity of all creation. May we, in our own small ways, continue to spread the light that he ignited, so that every home, every heart, and every nation may one day echo with his timeless message: love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. Thank you. Jai Sai Ram.
Our next speaker is Councillor Navin Sha. He came to UK in 1973 as a student at University College London and joined the Labour Party in 1977. He went on to stand for council elections, was leader of the Harrow Council, member of the Brent and Harrow Council Assembly, and was also chairman of the London Assembly. He's been given the honor of being appointed a commander of the British Empire. So, Navin Sha.
Om Sri Sai Ram. I do have my written contribution for the morning, but before I touch upon that, always believed that all the time, most of the time, it is great to share the inner feelings that you have within you and open up. Having been here on this occasion, the overwhelming feeling I have is that what a great occasion, what a great life that we are celebrating of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. I feel totally overwhelmed by that feeling of being part of the history. And we are so proud to be here today celebrating that immense occasion and something which will inspire us and generations to come. So coming to the written thoughts I have here. By the way, before I go into that, just a slight correction. I'm no longer a counselor. But you know, sometimes in your life, certain names, certain expressions stick with you. So I'm resigned to the fact that this man will always remain a counselor, an honorary one, I think. So I hope that's acceptable. I'm just an activist trying to do my best for the community. And this is why I'm pleased to be here with you. And this is surely a momentous celebration today of 100 years of pure love. That is what Baba gave us, 100 years of pure love. And that is what we are here to enjoy and remember. I would like to congratulate and thank Pratap Bhai Thakkar, Anil Bhai Gadia as well, whom I've known for many, many years, and obviously the volunteers and the whole organization who are behind the celebration of 100th birthday and spreading Baba's message of peace and love. You know, it doesn't come easy words to mention, but difficult to give. And what the meaning of this peace and love means this day and age. In the dangerous times we live in, with wars raging, Baba's message of love and hurt never, remember, hurt never, has an added value in search of peace and humanity the world needs. And my God, we need that. So let Baba inspire us for that peace and love, and hurt never. Let that word go right across the world. So it is heartwarming to see such a large gathering here this afternoon from all across, not only London, but all across UK, to celebrate Baba's 100th birthday and help spread his message for global unity and well-being of every single person that is here with us. As a Harrow resident, former councillor, and all of that, I'm particularly pleased to see and recognize a lot of people from Harrow, from Brent, and this is amazing. This is so amazing that we have communities being part of this celebration. And talking about working in the community, I'm proud of my close association of Sai organizations for many, many decades, particularly the Sai School, which has been operating, as we heard from Lord Jitubai Gadia, from Pinner and other places. And that, again, is particularly engaging with children and youth, promoting spiritual education, multi-faith ethos. You know, this is another thing I always believed in. We have our faith, religions, could be Jain, Lohana, whatever, but multi-faith values, respect for each organization, each value, each religion is important. And this is why it is so great to see that Sai organizations promoting the multi-faith ethos. Community service, helping homeless people, helping elderly, and volunteering in general is what the school and organizations right across the nation have been providing. It is exceptional and very welcome that centers across UK aim to bring about spiritual awakening, reawakening, not just awakening, reawakening, and put into practice the teaching of Sri Sathya Sai Baba, advancing spiritual journeys of individuals and the society, and may this continue. I give my commitment, and those of many of our activists around that I can see, and members of community, to continue this spiritual journey, and may let us be doing the same. I would like to end with Baba's mantra: love all, serve all, help ever, hurt never. Om Sai, Shri Sai Ram. Thank you.
Thank you, Councillor Navin Sha. Swami said, to borrow a phrase from Swami, "You do not retire, I will retire you." So I think you are going to be repurposed as counselor from counselor to use your expertise and knowledge to help and guide people for future years. Our next speaker wears more hats than Ravana had crowns. Sister Karuna Swarup Munshi. The name means embodiment of compassion. She, as Swami would say, was born not in a God-fearing family, but a God-loving family. Her parents have been Sevadal members. All her siblings and the next generation in the family have studied in Sri Sathya Sai institutions. Sister Karuna was born in Srinagar in the beautiful valley of Kashmir. She had her school education in Singapore and went on to do her bachelor's and master's degree in philosophy in the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning at Anantapur campus from 1980 to 85. She not just got the first rank, but also the gold medal from the Divine Hands. I had said that she wears multiple hats. She went on to train at the famous, prestigious Institute of Film Technology in India, in Pune, where all the top Bollywood stars train. But she did it in media journalism. She went on to pursue this at University of Toronto as well. She lived in Canada for 3 decades, holding various positions, including secretary of the biggest, I'm told, the largest Sai center in the world. She was secretary of the Sri Sathya Sai School, Toronto, for 9 years, was a Balvikas guru as well for Group 3, I may add. A special soft spot for Balvikas, you may have noticed. She came back, relocated to India, and put her exceptional skills of communication and was, in my personal opinion, the best ever interviewer for Radio Sai. The sort of person you would want to pour out your heart to and say your innermost thoughts and feelings. She managed to inspire that confidence in the people she was interviewing. She produced content, produced documentaries for the e-journal Heart to Heart. She taught, while she was there, she was teaching at the Sri Sathya Sai Mirpuri College of Music. She was teaching English there. And then, in 2017, she was appointed director of the Sri Sathya Sai Vidya Vahini program, a digital platform for teachers in rural schools to have values-integrated education. There are lots more things to be said about this lady, but I asked her, Didi, what do I say? She said, oh, it's simple. Just tell them I'm your favorite patient. Sister Karuna Swarup Munshi.
First of all, Dr. Mahesh has messed up with my head, so I am having an identity crisis right now. And the Ravana analogy, I don't think I take it as a compliment, but all the same. Om Shri Sai Ram. I offer my loving pranams at the lotus feet of the love of my life. My life breath, verily my life, and my God, Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Good afternoon, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Wishing you all a very auspicious and happy centenary. I bring you greetings from Prashanti Nilayam, the spiritual capital of the universe, a holy land I'm so proud to call my home and privileged to belong to. Right now, my home, Prashanti Nilayam, is in a state of excitement, in a state of tizzy, because we are preparing for the celebration of the century to mark the 100 years of the descent of God on earth. And we are having a lot of infrastructure, beautification, new construction. Crews are working 24/7, 8-hour shifts, day and night, to prepare to welcome everyone. Not everyone who loves Swami. There are 8.3 billion people on earth, and more than many millions believe in Baba and want to engage. But I just want to give you a perspective. Right now, the capacity of this hall is 900. Let's say we have 10 Wembley halls, 9,000. 100 Wembley halls, 90,000. Think 300 and counting Wembleys. That's the estimation of devotees who are going to pour into a tiny village in India that was once defined by a Westerner as a stone's throw from the Stone Age. Planes, trains, automobiles, everybody, all roads today lead to Prashanti Nilayam. And the enthusiasm to celebrate the centenary has an underlying energy, and that is the incredible resurgence of the Sri Sathya Sai mission from his headquarters in Prashanti Nilayam, especially my personal observation is from around 2019, 2020. Every institution of the Sri Sathya Sai Central Trust is on the upswing. The awareness of the spiritual activism as espoused by Bhagawan Baba is growing leaps and bounds, and it is being embraced as an ideal benchmark for loving excellence, and that awareness is simply growing. Meanwhile, today is possibly the most significant day of our lives. Let's just take a moment to let that sink in. We are celebrating, as the earlier speakers pointed out, a century of love and living legacies of the most loving legend. This moment was etched in our stars over a millennia across many incarnations of our soul's journey. It must have taken a lot of good karma and divine grace to get us here for several reasons. As I said, in the vast creation, the highest form to be born is that of a human being, because we come equipped with the software, the hardware, and the AI to attain godhood in this life. And by AI, I mean Atmic intelligence. We must also celebrate the fact that our souls have incarnated in families or gone through circumstances that facilitated our awareness of the presence of God in human form. Many of us were blessed to have a face-to-face with Him, and let me assure you that it is purely with His infinite grace, His divine love that is both unconditional and forgiving, that we have earned ourselves a pass to be at the Drum, Wembley, UK, on the first day of November 2025 to celebrate the glorious, the most auspicious centenary of the Paripurna Avatar of the Kali age, His divine worship, Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. Let's applaud our good blessings and be truly grateful for it. Right now, our ancestors in heaven, Devis and Devtas in every loka or realm of existence, are rejoicing with us at this landmark event taking place on earth, and it definitely calls for a celebration like no other. Prashanthi Nilayam has been working tirelessly and silently for years now to gear up for the upcoming celebrations that will be talked about and mind my words, in heaven and on earth for another century and beyond. The greatest ever expression of love and devotion to a master is about to unfold in Prashanthi Nilayam from November 13th. But first, I want to recall an incident that happened possibly around Bhagawan's 60th birthday, so 40 years ago, when grand preparations were on in Prashanthi Nilayam, and I was a student there at that time. People, of course, were arriving by every mode of transportation, and every nook and corner, every room, every shed, every tent, and every little place under a tree was getting filled up by people. And in that happy moment, confusing moment, overwhelming moment, Bhagawan came with a beautiful smile on his face to the enclosure where we were seated. And he told us, he spoke to our teachers about the celebrations across the globe, and he mentioned something. He said it's also happening in all the lokas, all realms of existence. And Bhagawan mentioned something which I had never heard of before. He said, Devis and Devatas, all the divine beings in other planes, are also rejoicing at the good fortune of humanity to witness the event that marks the divine advent of supreme consciousness in a human form on earth. And then he pointed to the sculptures around the mandir. You may have noticed that Prashanthi Nilayam's architectural aesthetic includes sculptures, moldings, curvatures. There are plenty of enhancements on all the walls and the pillars based on Indian tradition with floral motifs, cherubs, elephants, lions, peacocks. Baba said that in each of those nooks, 1 million souls, obviously invisible to the rest of us, will be seating and watching and participating in the birthday celebration of the avatar. Let me assure you that today also the highest heavens are rejoicing with us. And apart from our omnipresent Lord here, there are divine beings, astral entities, and souls who have earned their pass from Bhagawan to be present here at the Drum in Wembley, London this morning. And they were cheeky enough not to register, so I don't know how that is going with the organizing committee. So, dear sisters and brothers, this privilege to be here demands and calls for our deepest gratitude. And this moment calls for reflection, resolution, and a reset. There are turning points in the history of humanity, in the history of our planet, and then there are turning points in individual destinies of human beings. Rarely do they coincide to such perfection. But today, right here, right now, you and I sit on the cusp where divinity or divine history, our individual destinies align, as the universe prepares to be dazzled by the glory of one who epitomized love in a form we seem to have totally forgotten. Pure, selfless, infinite, unconditional love. Love of 1,000 mothers. These are oft-quoted words but rarely realized, but they carry a profound meaning. So it was on November 24th, in the year 1926, that in a place called Pondicherry, a great master named Sri Aurobindo Ghosh came out of an intense and long meditative practice. And he conveyed a message to his followers. The message said that an oceanic flood of divine light has descended upon the earth. Krishna consciousness has assumed a form. And I told you the date, 24th of November. Few hours prior, in a small remote village called Puttaparthi, on November 23rd, Satya Narayana Raju was born. And in pre-independence India, Puttaparthi and Pondicherry were very far apart, and they had no communication links. Today, you and I, dear sisters and brothers, are the blessed ones who are aware of this fact. Now, I have a question for you. This awareness, is this a blessing, a responsibility, or an opportunity? As Shakespeare rightly said, to be or not to be, this moment captures the essence of the existential dilemma of our lives. It is not in the stars to hold our destiny, but in ourselves, says the bard. The time to script a new story of our lives and the time to doggedly pursue the purpose of our existence is now. Sri Paramhamsa Yogananda says, and I quote him, "It's an insult to yourself to be born, to live and die without knowing the answer to the mystery why you were sent here as a human being in the first place." According to Bhagawan Baba, we are all divine beings who have incarnated in human bodies to have a human experience. And the choices we make in life should ideally reflect our divine DNA. And of the total population of 8.2 billion, only a few of us are aware of Bhagavan's presence on earth. Few, I mean maybe some millions. How do we leverage it and for what? So let's think it through. Of course, we are going to have lots of celebrations like this one, and we are going to continue all the sevas that we have thought of. But I do believe that a momentous occasion like this calls for something special. Do you agree? And Shitubai already gave us an agenda to follow. Whatever we are doing, is it enough? No. So what would Bhagawan have wanted us to celebrate at this moment? And I thought the best way to figure that out is I asked Perplexity and ChatGPT and Meta. I said, can you tell me how Bhagawan Baba celebrated his birthdays over the decades? And I know AI hallucinates. I use my discretion. The entire list that came up spoke exactly 50 years ago. On his birthday in 1950, Baba had inaugurated Prashanti Nilayam. And 5 years prior, the old mandir. And thereafter, from 1945, when the first old mandir, Pata Mandir, then 1950, Swami's birthday, Prashanti Nilayam, and thereafter, every major scheme that no government or non-governmental organization in the world could have supported was inaugurated by Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba to mark his birthday. Water schemes that brought clean drinking water in drought-prone areas in Andhra Pradesh, in Tamil Nadu, multiple of these with pipelines that were stretching to thousands of kilometers. And today, millions of people are able to live good, clean lives with potable water only because of Baba's generosity. All the hospitals that exist, the Sri Sathya Sai General Hospital, the Sri Sathya Sai Super Speciality Hospitals, the mobile hospital that does incredible seva, and I should know because I'm a patient of all three and Dr. Mahesh. So, excellent, compassionate healthcare, and I have never paid a dime, not a single cent, not a shilling, nothing, not one paisa, all these years. So I thought the best way to emulate this tradition is to see what the birthday boy did in his own time, and let's continue the same tradition. Clearly, Baba, and of course, I should not forget, Baba inaugurated the Sri Sathya Sai, what was then Radio Sai, and now Sri Sathya Sai Media Center on his birthday. And my personal favorite, how could I forget? The Sri Sathya Sai Vidya Vahini program was inaugurated on Baba's 85th birthday. Clearly, Baba lived for the happiness of others. His entire life was a saga of giving, uplifting, providing relief, love, succor as required, unconditionally. So what can we do as the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council and the UK Council to mainstream, and please bold and underscore, mainstream the Sai legacy in the UK and Europe from this moment forward, such that historians are able to witness its discernible and positive transformational impact on scale from the Centenary today has to mark a turning point in the history of the Sai movement in the UK. Are you with me on that? Thank you. The centenary is the perfect moment to up the game, to up the trajectory of the living legacies of the loving legend I call my beloved Bhagawan. There is so much we can do, both individually and more so collectively, through our organization under the auspices of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council. Both are important, neither is exclusive. And that's something we all really need to etch in our hearts. As far as our health and circumstances allow, we must participate at both levels, because Bhagawan has pointed out to us that his organization is the river, the channels that will take us to the grand ocean. And once a river enters the ocean, it forgets its fear and comes to realize it is the ocean. Time has come for us, dear sisters and brothers, to unapologetically own our relationship with Bhagawan and admit how much we have benefited by following his teachings. That self-confidence is what is going to drive us. Deviation from his path has never been edifying for our soul. Who needs regret, guilt, embarrassment, hesitation? None of that should come, because it will only cloud our divine effulgence. In India, the Central Trust and its allied institutions are all working at the top level institutions. And everywhere we go, personally for me, I broadly get two reactions. Those who are familiar with the mission of the Sai Avatar and the goodness that emanates from Prashantiniliam almost treat us like demigods. It's so embarrassing. They openly acknowledge the culture of excellence that Prashantiniliam stands for, especially its discipline, vast humanitarian projects, service projects, general protocol. I was at a huge graduation ceremony at the ACCA. I'm sure there are members in this audience of the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, because the project I work for, Sri Sathya Sai Vidya Vahini, has many external partners. And we partner with the ACCA, a global body, to create financial literacy modules for rural schools. And you'll be so surprised when we take these financial literacy modules to rural schools, not only the children, their parents also come and tell us, oh, I lost my entire life savings in a Ponzi scheme. I want to learn what to do, what are my rights, where is the best way to invest my money. So I was the speaker at ACC. I don't know how that happened. And everybody afterwards walked up to me and said, you know, you come from Prashantiniliam. Wow, what? And the words they used, and I quote, solid, silent work you guys do is just incredible. How do you do it? How do you fund it? How does this happen without solicitation of funds and zero publicity? Same ditto experience at IIT Madras, with whom Vidya Vahini has multiple collaborations. The first time we went for a meeting with some of our partners, after we finished the presentation and the discussion, they were in awe, and some of their comments, and this is not to garner or show off, I'm just sharing with you as it happened. They said, oh my God, you all reflect Prashantiniliam and its excellence because you arrived precisely on time. You were not even a second late. In fact, you were 60 seconds early. And then they said your agenda setting, your presentation, your meetings, what structure and system you follow. You are a non-profit charitable trust. We have never experienced such professionalism even from corporates. Therefore, the brand SSS associated with Prashantiniliam at all levels of planning and execution must reflect that loving excellence. It is my privilege to share with you that Vidya Vahini has collaborations with all the big four and the next two. So at IIT Madras, we work on a platform called Swayam Plus, and it is managed by KPMG, and we deal with them. On 8th of November, a week from now, we are holding a huge CSR event with PricewaterhouseCoopers, nationwide, and they are engaging with us to contribute to our inclusive education project. We have a decade-long association with Deloitte. We have we continue to work very closely with Ernst & Young to upload our content on a Government of India website, and also with RSM, and soon with Crow. So all the 6 major accounting firms of the world work closely with Vidyavahini, and of course with Bhagawan's grace, but I want to point out, this entire history of engagement with the Big Four and the next 2 began with one instrument of Swami, a student who worked in these firms and had the courage to go to his HR and say, for our CSR, why don't we start working with the Sai organization? He was relentless, persistent, and he kept getting I tease him that because you worked with Vidyavahini, you kept getting promotions and moving from one Big Four to the next, to the next, to the next. So he's currently with PwC and going shortly to Crow. So I'm assuming we will be working with Crow very soon. The second reaction I get when we're not treated like demigods is mostly from people in, for example, the national capital, at the national level, from the government and other foundations. And the first question is, why are you doing this? It's almost they have a sense of disbelief because the project I work on is absolutely free, open access, universal access to the whole of India, and I'll tell you about it in a minute. So their sense of disbelief borders almost on suspicion. One thing they want to know, do you want any money? We're like, no, we are funded by our parent body, the Sri Sathya Sai Central Trust. Why are you doing it? Why are you giving it all away when EdTech is a booming business, especially in India? Why is Prashanthi Nilayam giving it away? They look very hard and deep into our content, into our courses to see if there's a hidden agenda, some fine print terms and conditions, till they find nothing. Then they wonder if there is no commercial angle. There must be some degree of indoctrination. We must be trying to convert some people into something. And then they find the human values, which are also enshrined in the Constitution of India and in every reasonable school of thought and faith. And all of them wish their children demonstrated the qualities that Sai education stands for, deep in their hearts. That's when it becomes, I have to swallow that lump in my throat and keep a very straight face and tell them, if only I could tell you who we represent. If only I could tell you in whose name we are doing it and what he has done. And that is the introduction to the glory of the Sri Sathya Sai avatar. I have to share with you that today, as we speak, the Sri Sathya Sai super specialty hospitals are offering state-of-the-art robotic surgeries. And then there is the Vidyavahini content, which is free to the entire nation. Are there any filters? Are there any barriers to register, access, use? None. Not based on any race, religion, economic status, or anything at all. Baba says, if you need me, you deserve me, and we know, you and I know, humanity needs him and humanity deserves him. What would that child in Gaza or a person in Ukraine or Russia do to sit in a hall like this without the fear of bombing and with the assurance that they have their next meal covered? The world is aching and ailing, and if there's anything we can do to heal it, it is to follow Baba's teachings. This illness that is plaguing humanity, it has to, and kudos to your NHS and all the good healthcare systems of the world. But illness has to translate into wellness. And it has to go beyond wellness to stillness, till such time that we recognize the oneness that underlies all multiplicity. We can belong to different parties, we can belong to different religions, we can belong to different systems of economics and finance and strata in society. But essentially at core, all is one. That is Baba's teaching. And if there's anybody on whom this responsibility falls to internalize this message and actually practice it in every which way without looking for validation, recognition, and an award from your center president, it is you and I. So today, let's take this moment to think big, like our Lord, and see all of us under the umbrella of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council, how we can serve and impact at scale any of the big issues that face our society. So I went back to AI and I asked Perplexity, what are the major issues, top ethical and social issues in the UK? And it threw at me the persistent cost of living crisis, rising poverty, the strain on public services, and these were worsened by ongoing political debates around immigration and human rights, systemic issues like inequality of wealth, racism, discrimination, internet safety, ethical use of AI, and the climate crisis, not to mention Scottish separatism. Very small menu there. As a collective whole, we, the members of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council, really need to pull up our socks and start to work with government. And I'm so honored to be sitting in the presence of so many decision makers here today. What a privilege is it? And I think it's all divinely ordained. We need to pull up our socks and work with the government at all levels to serve this love of Baba at levels of policy making, social services, political will. Governance and policy must be driven by selfless love, compassion, acceptance, and dharma, and it is feasible. We need to invite our leaders and policy pundits to Prasanthi Nilayam and introduce them to the genuinely inclusive vision of Bhagawan Baba so that they can see for themselves how true inclusion is more than a parliamentary debate or a policy matter, and how it actually plays out in reality in all the charitable work undertaken by the Sri Sathya Sai mission in Prasanthi Nilayam, elsewhere, in our educational institution, our medical facilities, clean water projects, and elsewhere. And I have to share one interesting anecdote with you. We had a national education summit in 2024 in Prasanthi Nilayam. Vidya Vahini and the Central Trust hosted it. And this year we had the Global Education Summit, and that one dealt with neurodiversity to neuroplasticity. So many government officials and policy makers who are not familiar with Baba's message had to come to Prasanthi Nilayam in this connection. And two amongst them were from a very distinctly different cultural background. So they came because of professional commitment, and we never ever, there is no element of proselytizing in the Sathya Sai manifesto. So we never forced them to go to Mandir or do anything that was not comfortable for them. But we wanted to, and while it was hosted in the very impressive and iconic Sai Hira Global Convention Center, which has this huge Sarvadharma symbol suspended in the middle. And they saw that, and they saw the Sarvadharma stupa and the mix of devotees from all parts of the world. But then when we took them to the super specialty hospital, my one team took them. I was not there. And they told me the story. They said these two individuals were somewhat reluctant and being very offhandish and just checking things out from a distance, observing, not getting excited or showing much interest. And as the vehicle pulled up in front of the beautiful rotunda of the super specialty hospital, the first two ladies who came out, the patients, from their gear, it was obvious they were from their own faith group. And when we took this entourage inside, two gentlemen with their orange beards and they came out talking in Hyderabadi Hindi, tumko main bola, tu kahan se aaya? They right away knew that this hospital treats everyone as its very own. It practices the oneness that we preach. So I suggest that Prasanthi Nilayam is an ideal model to showcase how inclusion actually translates on the ground. So please, bring your decision makers there. To hold a title of an office bearer, a volunteer, any position in the name of Bhagawan is a huge responsibility as much as it is a privilege. So in India now, since 2020, has a new education policy, NEP 2020 it's called. And before it came into effect, there was a huge consultative process that the government of India engaged in, asking the public to contribute to policy making. At that time, with full confidence in Bhagawan, the volunteers see the Vidyavahini program is entirely driven by 1,025 volunteers, some of whom are here in this audience today. So please give it up for my colleagues. And so are some of the families who support the project in its technology in a very big way. So please give it up for them as well. So with full faith in Swami, we decided we are going to write to the government, and we used every platform. We went for their public, town hall meetings. We went to their website. We wrote to each of the authors of the National Education Policy and said India can only progress if education moves away from rote learning, make it very experiential, but it has to be driven by human values. And of course, like parrots, we said Satya, Dharma, Shanti, Prem, Ahimsa, love, truth, peace, in the same order that so many of the speakers before me spoke. And we called for regular social service must happen. That is how children will know how the rest of India lives. Urban India is so disconnected from rural India. And very pleasantly, nobody replied. It happens in governments. I don't know about yours. However, when the policy came out, there was a page where our paragraph was prominently in bold, reproduced word for word the way we had submitted. So the input that we gave to the government of India became part of its national education policy. Now, after COVID, people have no excuses, they have to implement. And schools that have the finest academic record, they only focus on scholastic and sports, but they did not know how do you bring human values into the learning of math, environmental science, language, social studies, science. Where would they go? To the Prime Minister of India's website called diksha.gov.in, where Sri Sathya Sai Vidyavahini is the single largest contributor of digital content, and all the content has human values integration. So that frustrated teacher who doesn't know how does the chapter of gravity have to do with human values, she has to go and look up Vidyavahini. And when she looks up the one asset on human values integration, he or she sees there is a whole master lesson plan with activity-based learning, inquisitive question, interesting aside. Why don't I take the entire buffet? It's like a buffet. You can help yourself to whatever you want. So teachers across India today are using Vidyavahini consuming it in copious quantities. And I'll give you some numbers. On Diksha alone, teachers, not students, more than 2 million teachers had downloaded it right off the bat after it was uploaded. 2 million teachers. In India, the class size is 30 to 45 children in rural schools. Do the math. On the learning management system that sits on our website, srisatyaSaividyavahini.org, the downloads of total lesson plans is 1 million by teachers, again multiplied by an average of 30 to 40 children. So if you make the effort and follow the highest of professional standards, but you can be the smartest grad from Harvard, Wharton, I don't care. What you need, report to your boss and seek his guidance and seek his blessings and proceed with passion after you have said your prayers. And Swami will take the tiniest of our efforts and bring us big wins. Today, Sri Sathya Sai Vidyavahini not only provides content to the entire nation and rural schools, surprisingly that Baba had said this program has to empower teachers, especially the rural teachers. Back-end data from the Government of India indicates that the most downloaded data comes from the state of Kerala. Nothing to do with us. It's a big surprise. But you may or may not know that Kerala is the highest literacy state in India. So there are very smart teachers who see a good thing for free and grab it. And we are very delighted by it. We are also the new education policy calls for improvement in the training of teachers in India. And towards this end, we have an MOU with IIT Madras, the Indian Institute of Technology, who have taken upon themselves to set up a platform. It's like US has Coursera. I'm sure you have massive open online courses. India has Swayam Plus. And on Swayam Plus, actually the only teacher training contribution comes from Sri Sathya Sai Vidya Vahini. In the last few months, till this morning when I got the data, 5,875 teachers across India have taken various courses, and the completion rate of the Vidya Vahini courses is 80% compared to the average across Swayam Plus courses of 4%. So what better way to impact the future of society than empower its nation's teachers with interventions, tools, and skills to bring an element of awareness about living responsibly, consciously, and humanly. And India has experienced a huge digital transformation, and internet is quite inexpensive. So therefore, we are leveraging that advantage, and Baba saw this coming, and that is why he started the digital education program. Some of you might have seen when it first began, Mr. Ratan Tata and other Tata executives had come to Prashanthi Nilayam. Now we are entirely managed in-house by the Sri Sathya Sai Central Trust. So to celebrate Baba's birthday centenary in a befitting way, there are multiple ways, and let's start at the personal level. So, we need to all take this moment and consider our personal circle of influence at home, family, extended family, and workplace. And it's time that we decide that our relationship with the Lord has to be celebrated with joy and confidence. Time to be conflicted on this matter of faith is long gone. Closet devotees may please step out and claim your divine heritage with absolute self-confidence. And self-confidence is what gives strength of character. When I was a student and in my last year of bachelor's program, Baba gave a handful of us an interview. And in that interview, there was one specific message that I always speak. I was telling Mahesh, I don't have a vast repository of experiences like Vidyulata, his beautiful wife, who grew up in Swami's care. But this experience, I don't mind repeating. In the interview, Baba said, you must be very mindful about your character. He said, building character is taking this huge rock uphill. And it's so enormous to build a good character. You're huffing and you're puffing and you're out of breath and your muscles are aching. And with all that effort, you only move it like an inch at a time. And eventually, over a long period of time, you're able to take this rock uphill. Although he didn't say why we were taking this rock up. But there was no crane involved in this. So you're doing it yourself. But if your senses get distracted, they should be focused on the task at hand, building character. And if our senses get distracted, and you look here and there is a tiny, tiny bit of a slip, that enormous boulder will come, what took you years and decades to take up to a certain height, it will come crashing in seconds and shatter to pieces. That is the importance of keeping a clean, strong, steady character. And that requires not adoration, not singing, that requires discipline, indriya nigrani, control of senses, and single-pointed focus. And that is not for the weak of heart. That is only for those who commit their lives, their DNA, their destiny to a cause so big that service to humanity becomes their purpose. And take it from me, all your personal cares will be taken up by Bhagawan. We can no longer ride multiple boats, ride 2 horses. What happens when we put our foot on this yacht and that yacht? We're all going to sink like a stone in the middle. So that I would say, with that self-confidence, let us proceed to first forgive those who have hurt us. If we can't do it personally, do it in your heart, internally. Then let's proceed to share Baba's love with them. Absolutely unconditional, no filters, no sarcasm, no conditions, nothing, no grudges. That is the ultimate mantra. If we want to succeed in life, we must not have animosity towards anyone. That is the true practice of help ever and hurt never. Let no one have animosity to me, dear Lord, and let me not have animosity towards anyone. No grudges. Let go. I have full faith that this centenary, if we do so, will mark the firm resolve of humanity and its collective consciousness to boldly accept a path for which the Supreme Consciousness had to incarnate and assume a human form. That would be a befitting birthday party to mark his centenary. Now, that's up to you how you want to celebrate the personal part. I noticed that Baba's birthday, I'll be in Prashanti Nilayam, I hope, with his grace, falls on a Sunday. So how about you pick a Friday before or the Monday after to treat everybody at your workplace to an amazing either a lunch or cupcakes or muffins or something made. Don't take samosas, everybody's bored. Something pouring with your love for Baba, and tell them what you're celebrating. Don't say, oh, my grandfather in India turned 100 today. Be upfront and honest. Own your relationship, and therein lies the strength of character. Let's make the centenary celebration so historic that upon the world we want the glory of the avatar to burst forth like a cloud of pure, non-judgmental love, likes of which the world has not seen before. From this day onwards, dear sisters and brothers, let's invite peace and love into our lives so that they trend as the only viable choices that we have if we want to survive as a species on this planet, and we only have one. Nonviolence and truth have to be internalized and then practiced as part of conscious living. Otherwise, the earth is poised to perish. Wrong turns in life are just that, they are wrong. We have to embrace dharma or right conduct and hold our ground firmly. Whether we like it or not, means and ends have a direct correlation, and a compromise is just that, a compromise. When we compromise on our values, our sense of self-worth, our divinity gets compromised. This is the gospel of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, and today it's your duty and mine to reflect upon it and reset our lives to his standards and expectations. So recently, by the way, audiovisual media team, I will need my 3 slides shortly. By the way, if you come into Prashanti Nilayam today, and if you were there a few years ago, you will see this complete uptick of all the institutions that are working excellently well. And I'm so proud to be a grateful alumna of the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning. Any SSIHL alumni here? Can I see? With you? One more there, yes. And one brother there. I think all the other brothers went for a tea break. I understand. The girl child is always the most devout. Proves. Thank you. So I attended this amazing workshop on the Indian knowledge system, some part of it, at the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, the rightful place to revive Bharatiya thought process in this age of resurgence in India. And there was a professor, Professor Ram Subramaniam from the Indian Institute of Technology, Mumbai, the Cell for Indic Studies, Sanskrit. He had this beautiful slide which I fell in love with, and then I wrote an email to him and took his permission if I could use his 3-step path to improving our life's purpose and path. So he spoke of the 3-step life map, and with his permission, I want to share it with you. And because I put my own spin on it, just compulsive, and he spoke of the 3 words. The first step in life is to make a resolution you have to resolve. What do you resolve? You resolve to dissolve some stuff. Can I have the next slide, please? Okay, yes. And hold the slides for now. Once you resolve that you want to dissolve everything that is coming in the way of your actualization of your divinity, your self-realization, your living to your fullest potential as a divine being having a human experience, you have to let go of a lot of things, superfluous things, things that bog us down, public opinion, social opinion, peer pressure, self-criticism, lack of self-appreciation. And then I was watching his slide, and it occurred to me, within resolve and within dissolve, there is a solution to solve, right? And I realized if we go to the next thing, we can evolve. That is how we will evolve as humanity. But even to do that, we need to do a little bit of unscrambling, rejigging, sorting our lives. And therein lies the answer. So can you please go to the next slide? In the end, it's only love that counts. Love is life. Love is God. Love is the surest, shortest way to experience our divine powers. All of us are pulsating with infinite potential. We are not actualizing it because we are holding on to so many other things to cover it with. So, dear sisters and brothers, let's make this centenary the festival of love. Let our lives be the living expressions of this love. Love that is forgiving, love that is like Bhagawan's, that is as unconditional as his. We all know that Baba told us if we take one step towards him, he's ready to take how many towards us? But I believe the terms and conditions have changed after the Mahasamadhi. Because I am so privileged to witness the silent trajectory of resurgence in Prasanthi Nilayam and the exponential growth of the Sai mission under the auspices of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council, the Sri Sathya Sai Central Trust. So my experience, honestly, and this is not for getting you to clap, my experience suggests that if we take one teeny tiny step towards Bhagawan, he is now taking not 100 but 1,000 steps towards us. The math has moved. For every step you take in his direction to truthfully practice truth. Don't just use that word, practice it. Peace, right conduct, love and non-violence. Swami will pour an abundance of the same 1,000-fold. A renaissance in the collective consciousness is happening and coinciding with the centenary of his divine advent. Just the other day, to prove my point, King Charles became the first British monarch to pray publicly with the Pope in 500 years. The winds of change are indeed blowing. They met the pontiff at his residence. So even if it was just a symbolic meeting, it will set the tone for a more tolerant, accepting, symbiotic world. Barriers need to come down, starting with the ones in our own heads. Even as we hold our culture and beliefs very dear to our hearts and with pride, we have to be respectful of everyone else. And we saw that beautiful procession by our children this morning. The only leader who has consistently maintained that outlook, the ecumenical outlook, nobody needs to convert to nothing, respect your own faith, is Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. There is absolutely no need for any hesitation or fear. All human aspirations and belief systems emerge from the one source, and all roads eventually lead to the same destination. This seeking oneness that underlies all diversity, and the oneness to which all human endeavors and aspirations aim at, let it please become our loving mission to take forward in the name of the loving God, Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. We are the ideal candidates to be the brand ambassadors of the oneness theory. Nobody else can, Because we don't convert, we don't ask for donations, we don't disrespect anyone's religion, we celebrate a multi-faith calendar. You heard the wonderful speakers before me. There's only one language, there is only one race. Stars are many, sky is one. Ornaments are many, gold is one. Cows are many, milk is one. There's too much suffering, too much hurt. Let the spirit of oneness begin with you and I and spread through us to those whose paths cross us, and let us seek opportunities to do that at a larger level. Let today mark the beginning of the festival of the divine love that will sweep us all into one floodgate of acceptance and inclusion. If not now, then when? If not I and you, then who? Thank you so much. Sai-Ram.
Thank you, Karuna Didi, for that master class on Atmic intelligence and artificial intelligence. I wasn't casting aspersions at you about any relationship with the 10-headed Ravana. Would I dare to do that? No. I just said you wore more hats than he wore crowns. The beautiful way you brought in so many points, so dear to my heart, and a lot of us, the fact that we own up our relationship with Swami. We don't fob the issue. The fact that we carry his message forward, as Brother Mel very beautifully said in his talk in Prashanti Nilayam, we live our life like he did. We love the way he loved. We serve the way he served. Thereby we make our lives his message. So that's his words. I'm just pinching them. So thank you once again, Sister Karuna. And now, here we have our next speaker. We are honored to have a member of the House of Commons, Right Honorable Gareth Thomas. He has been a member of Parliament from 1997, representing the Harrow West constituency. A very long time, and I sincerely hope and pray that you would one day become the father of the house by virtue of being the longest serving member. He has continuously been. A man of great principle. I'll just give you one little example. Way back in 2003, he brought a private member's bill so dear to all our hearts. It was to ban smoking in restaurants. A man who has lived with his principles. He has held various portfolios, including the cabinet. He has been Minister of State for International Development, for Business Enterprise under Prime Minister Gordon Brown. He has held various posts in the front bench of the shadow cabinet as well. He is currently a member of Harrow West. Right Honorable Gareth Thomas.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was a real privilege to come in and hear Mrs. Munshi speaking to you. And I realise I've now got quite a lot of work to do on myself. So from the sublime, I suppose it can only go downhill after that, which is, I think, why they put me on now. It's a genuine privilege to be here today and to join you in celebrating the 100th birthday of Sai Baba. I hope you'll forgive me if I say to you initially I was a little reluctant to come, and I say that for. I feel I should tell you the reasons for being initially reluctant to come. Firstly, Navin Sha told me this was a really good event to come to, and I've always been suspicious of everything that he says to me. And then perhaps even more importantly, for a Harrow resident and MP to travel across the border into Brent. So as a result, I've decided to bring with me security and bodyguards. And you can't get a more intimidating character than Councillor Rekha Shah, who's in the room from Harrow today, or Councillor Bhagwan Chauhan, who's the sort of Brent representative. I thought if I was going to get attacked here in Brent, who better to take the bullet first than a Brent councillor? And then my friend AJ Marrow also agreed to come with me and take a bullet too, just in case. But genuinely, it's a real privilege to be here, not least because a very old friend of mine who I've known for, I think it must be more than 30 years now, Aranan, set up the Harrow branch of the Sai organisation, and it's now based in Oxley, but it started out in my office in Harrow West, in West Harrow, and it's a real privilege to see him still very active in your great organisation, and to know that the Harrow branch is doing extremely well. I hope you'll forgive me for being biased and saying, as I understand it, it is the most important part of the Sai organisation here in the UK. I'm not quite sure your president agreed exactly with that, but it's great to see Aranan here and to know that the organisation is doing so well. And isn't it lovely to be able to say that you actually want to sit next to a president? Lovely to sit with you, Mr. President, and to see you all here. One of the reasons why I was, when I got over the Navin Sha and the Brent thing, really keen to come, is that the Sai organisation is a remarkable organisation, not just in India, and we heard a reminder of that from Ms. Munshi, but also it's a huge organisation here in the UK. 70 different branches, and the work you do looking after the elderly, reminding people of the values of environmental awareness, the reduction in single-use plastics, the planting of 15,000 trees within just 6 months. They are remarkable things of themselves, and they are remarkable encouragement to the rest of UK society to take environmental awareness seriously, to take responsibility for the older generations in all our communities seriously. But the bit I like best is the idea of that we can all work on ourselves, that we can all improve ourselves, improve our character through spiritual awareness. As a politician, all of us politicians, we can certainly do with a lot more work in that regard. I recognise that, and the challenge, in a sense, that Ms. Munshi posed to all of us, the challenge around conflict, the need to recognise that we all share the same ambitions and hopes, often for our friends and our families and ourselves, is a very important call. Particularly in the times we're in at the moment, to stand together and work together for the common good. So it's genuinely a privilege to be with you, to celebrate the 100th birthday of the remarkable Sai Baba, and to wish all of you well in taking this organisation, this great organisation forward. Many thanks.
Thank you, Right Honorable Garrett Thomas. Before I introduce the next item, which is a musical item, just a couple of announcements to make. The first one is those who haven't scanned their QR codes when they came in, could you kindly do so at lunchtime? And the second, more important, is food. There are 2 stations for food to be served. We request the seniors, as in the elderly, to go the door on the right towards the ladies' side, and the rest go on the door on the left-hand side for lunch. It will be served there. We now have Sister Tatiana Goldberg, an accomplished violinist, who has performed in Prashanthi Nilayam, and also she has conducted the Christmas choir, along with Anna Lou, who have presented various items from Western classical music in Prashanthi Nilayam last December. Sister Tatiana Goldberg.
One, two, one.
Our humble pranams at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai. Bhagawan has taught us that the true way to celebrate his birthday is by fostering unity among ourselves. He always wished that his birthday be celebrated through music, for music has the power to unite hearts and uplift souls. This musical offering is therefore a reflection of that divine unity, a harmony of people, cultures, and hearts coming together in love for our Lord. Let us rejoice in this celebration, spreading joy and peace to the entire world through our melodies dedicated to Bhagavan. May our lives themselves become a song of joy, echoing the divine harmony. Jai Sai Ram.
Thank you. He will guide you and guard you and care for you all the life's glory and strife. Lift your hands up towards me. Let Him supply all your needs. Then reach out to all who may come your way with your thoughts and words and deeds. Thank you. Sai Ram. Thank you. Sairam. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As Shakespeare said, if music be the food of love, play on. But then people's stomachs are also getting empty. So we can't risk them having a hypoglycemic fit. Once again, I'll make the food announcements. There are 2 stations for the senior citizens who are young at heart. Please go to the right-hand side towards the ladies' side. The young at heart and physical frame, kindly go to the left-hand side. Now, I've got to read out a few names of council members, councillors, guests who could kindly go through this door for their lunch. So, first one is Shitu and Rita Chudasama, Uncle Balram Puri, Lord Jitesh Gadia, Mel Griffin, Ketan Gokani, Garrett Thomas, Pratap Thakkar, Mr. Yogesh Teli, Satish Kumar, Pratap Thakkar, Sai Warren Padmanabhan, Sairam Iyer, and Sairam Iyer +1 it says, Harish Trivedi, Navin Sha, Ajay Maru, Neil Mehta, Dr. Upadhyay, Jitesh Patel, Jayesh Patel, Rob Brown, Steve Hans, and Karuna Didi, Priya Gokani, Anjana Patel, Panna Thakkar, Shipra Ogra, Nalini Shanmugadasan, Neela Teli, Arul Srinivasan, Holly Field, Rekha Upadhyay, Sushma Gurung, Rekha Shah, Sujata Parthasarathi, Manisha Ben, Karnesuri Auntie, and Senta Sivaloganathan, and Vasuki Iswarakumar, Hema Joshi, and His Excellency Chandrakumar Gimre. Kindly go to the right, please. Thank you. We will see you back at 2 o'clock, please. The program starts at 2:05 sharp. Stations all at once.
I'm doing a quiz. And your live stream, your YouTube people.
Maybe we could Instagram live this.
Wait, are we Instagram live? Oh, Sarah! Okay. We're live, except I don't see if we're live. Oh, I can see it. Okay, great. Sorry, everybody. Okay. So I hope you've been enjoying the stream so far. We've had a great first half to the program. We've had loads of people speaking. We've had the video on all of our activities in the UK, and it's just so impressive to see how much we've done. I hope that you've been inspired, and this year, you're gonna get involved with something in your centre or something. But yeah, then we had, of course, Karuna Munshi. I can't express how incredible and how inspiring she was, and I know that we're going to be able to see the second half of her talk after lunch. So make sure that you are staying right there because you don't want to miss the next part of her speech, which I'm sure will be absolutely amazing. So to keep you guys there and to make sure that you don't go away, but maybe grab lunch at the same time that you're doing this, we're going to do a little quiz. The quiz is all about Swami and his life, I think. So you guys can stay here, stay watching, and if you have answers, you can put them in the chat, and then we'll see how well you guys do. Okay, so the first question is, when did Bhagawan inaugurate the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, Prashanthi Nilayam? So in the chat, either type the answer A if you think it is 1982, B if you think it is 1981, C for 1980, or D for 1979. So the question is, when did Bhagawan inaugurate the Sri Sathya Sai Institute of Higher Learning, Prashanthi Nilayam? 1982, 1981, 1980, or 1979? I'll give you about 5 seconds to see if you've got that answer correct. You can type it in the chat if you know the answers to that question. Put it in the chat if you think you know. If you don't, it's okay, have a guess. And we've got one answer. We've got 1079. Definitely not going to be 1079. Maybe you think it's, I don't know what you think that could be. It's not 1079 though. The options were from 1980 onwards. The answer was in fact 1981. So well done if you thought the answer was 1981. If you didn't, that's okay. You can try the question too. So, during which year did Swami Rush to the deathbed of his loyal devotee, Srimati Subama, and bring her back from the dead so that he could fulfill his promise to be with her in her last moments? Wow, I didn't know this question up till now. I might have to go and read the full story. But so the options are 1945, 1950, 1941, or 1952. So the question is, during which year did Swami rush to the deathbed of his loyal devotee, Srimati Subama, and bring her back from the dead so that he could fulfill his promise to be with her in her last moments? 1945, 1950, 1941, or 1952? If you know the answer, put it in the chat. We've got some options here. We've got 19. Oh, okay. So these are answers from the previous one. I will wait some time then. I think this might be a little bit delayed. So I'll wait for you to have a think about this one. So we have 1945, 1950, 1941, or 1952. This is actually a really interesting story. Let's see if anyone has the answer. 1952. Okay. The answer was, in fact, none of those, sorry. The answer was 1945. So, just to give you a bit of background on this, Swami said I called out Subama, and she opened her eyes. I put tulsi leaf in Subama's mouth and made her drink some water. I said, Subama, I have kept up my promise. Now you may close your eyes peacefully. She said, Swami, what more do I need? I am leaving blissfully. Shedding tears of joy, she held my hands and breathed her last. What an amazing story. Apparently, well, not apparently, you can actually go to the Radio Sai, the old website, and you can read the full story of Subama's resurrection on that website. So definitely go and read that one. I'm going to have to do that later. And we'll move on to question 3. Okay. Question three. Oh, maybe a nice easy one for you guys. What was the year of the inauguration of Prashanti Nilayam? So, when was Prashanti Nilayam inaugurated? We have option A, 1950, B, 1945, C, 1955, or D, 1948. So when was the inauguration of Prashanti Nilayam? 1950, 1945, 1955, or 1948? I'll give you some time to have a think about that one. We've got some answers. We've got 1979. Was that an option? I don't actually remember the options already. No, that wasn't an option. Oh, that was an option for the last question. Okay, I'm going to give it some more time then. I'll give it some more time. 1950, 1945, 1955, or 1948. It was on Swami's birthday, actually, in one of those years. In fact, if you were listening earlier, I think Karuna Munshi actually said that he inaugurated it on this birthday or something. She definitely said something about some inauguration on some of his birthdays. I don't know if it was this one. Okay, let's see if anyone has the answer. 1955, we have an option from somebody. And the answer, is anyone going to get it in time? Anyone going to get the answer? It's not 1955. I'll give you 3 more options. Either 50, 45, or 48. Any last answers? No? Okay, we have the correct answer is 1950. So you were 5 years off, but don't worry. It was on Swami's 25th birthday, in fact. The main building, the mandir, was designed by Swami as the engineer and architect, and it was he who gave the labourers their weekly wages. Wow, interesting. A giant crane had to be found to lift 40 feet girders from Benugunda to Puttaparthi. One that turned up by chance was driven by Swami himself when it refused to start. Wow, imagine being there when they inaugurated Prashanti Nilayam and then just walking past and seeing Swami driving a crane. That would have been very, very cool indeed. Alrighty, okay. We're moving on to question 4. Question 4. Question 4 is, when did Bhagawan lay the foundation stone for Dharmakshetra at Bombay? Honestly, I'm learning so much with these questions. When did Bhagawan lay the foundation stone for Dharmakshetra at Bombay? Was it 1972, 1963, 1967, or 1959? So, do we know when it was? When did the foundation stone for Dharmakshetra at Bombay be put down by Bhagawan? Was it 1972, 1963, 1967, or 1959? Do we know? Let's see if anyone's got these answers. Oh, I'm not waiting long enough for you to answer. Sorry, guys. I'm looking at the chat way too late. But well done for the other previous correct answers. So let's see. So we have 19... I need more hands. 1972, 1963, 1967, or 1959? We've got someone telling us to go eat our lunch. But that's okay. Maybe you can grab something quickly too and then join us back. But if you're still here, the answer for that question was, in fact, 1967. So well done if you knew that. I didn't actually know that Swami went to Bombay. That's actually really cool. So, commenting on the ashram, Swami stated that it is a very appropriate name for a place from which the message of Satya, Dharma, Shanti and Prema will reach the lands parched with thirst for these pure, pellucid waters. And that was the following year in May 1968. So yeah, maybe if you've been to Dharmakshetra, then you're very privileged to have seen that foundation. It's been laid by Swami. Okay, moving on. The fifth question. So, this is a fun one. When did the inauguration of the Space Theatre, the planetarium, take place? So you've probably, if you've been to Prashanti, gone past that really colourful dome, and if you've been lucky enough to queue up before 10:30, you can get to go see a really, really cool show inside the planetarium. And if you've been, you might know when the inauguration was. Your options are 1986, 1988, 1981, or 1985. Let me go in order. So 81, 85, 86, or 88. I believe the planetarium actually has loads of shows, and they I didn't actually go. Do you know what? I was in Bothi a couple of days ago, in fact, and I was with some people who went over, and they went to go and see a planetarium show, and it was actually really interesting. So, yeah, you should definitely go check that. You should go check that out. They do new shows every week, I think, but they've got a long list. You can go on their website and check it out. Anyway, let me give you some options again. So when was the inauguration of the Space Theatre? Was it 81, 85, 86, or 88? It was. Have I waited long enough? Oh, yeah, we have some answers. Okay. Is anyone's correct? 63 was not... Oh, wrong question. Okay. We're close. We are close. The answer was, in fact, 1985. So the planetarium is a big attraction, and it's been showing many films on Swami and his cosmic creation for years. It is a fitting reminder of the grandeur of his creation, and that we should indeed look upon in wonder. Okay, well, those are our 5 questions for today, for today's lunchtime. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you got some correct. And we're going to give you some time now to go and have your own lunch, but make sure that you come back at 2 o'clock, because that is when we'll be starting the second part of the program. So Jai Saram, everybody, and see you later.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello. Test.
Sairam. Sairam.
There's a lot of expectation. A lot. The nice color. It's on.
Sairam. Sairam.
Yeah. You can tap me with your foot if I. You can tap me with your foot.
Yeah. Should we?
Lord Ganesha, you are the remover of obstacles. Please come and guide us, Lord Ganesha. We surrender at your feet. We surrender at your feet, Lord.
Yeah, as in girls and then boys separately, as in they alternate. Yeah. Yeah. May the love we're sharing.
May the love we're sharing spread its wings, fly across the earth and bring you joy to every soul that is alive. May the love we're sharing spread its wings, fly across the earth and bring you joy to every soul that is alive. Samastaloka Sukhino Bhavantu. May all the beings in
Increase it a bit for this, because I can't hear. Are you able to increase it a little bit?
Yeah.
No, we just narrate. Yeah, but separately. Yeah, the media goes no. Yeah, Jay, hard shit. No, because I've sent you this. Yeah. Test. Hello.
Sairam.
Test. Hello.
Are you able to hear this one when I'm playing? Is it coming in this sound? Yeah.
Sai Ram, kindly be seated. Welcome back, everyone, for the afternoon session, which is going to be a lot lighter. We start off with a musical offering from our young adults. It is in the form of villupaattu, the villu being a bow, a single-stringed bow, which is paradoxically a weapon in the hands of a warrior, but here, in the hands of musicians, it is used to narrate a story. And this is a common practice, entire southern India and northern Sri Lanka. It is very much similar, akin to the ektara being used in west of India, or the baul music of Bengal. So this is unique because normally it is in a vernacular, but it is going to be in English. And it is a musical form of storytelling about the 100 years of love, of the 5 human values that have been taught by Bhagawan, not just as ideals, but principles to live by. Villupaattu by the young adults.
Sai Ram, Jai Sai Ram to everyone gathered here today for Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba's 100th birthday. On this special occasion, let us begin this Villupaattu, which is our humble offering to our Lord. But why have we gathered here today in such a vast number, just like the thousands that will gather at Prashantinilayam in the coming weeks? Have you been to Prashantinilayam before?
No, I have not been to Prashantinilayam.
Well, come. I know someone who can take us there.
Who is he?
He is the remover of obstacles, Lord Ganesh. Let us pray to him.
Lord Ganesha, you are the remover of obstacles. Please come and guide us, Lord Ganesha. We surrender at your feet, we surrender at your feet. Protect us, oh Lord.
Who is Sai Baba? I have only heard about him, and I know that he was born in Puttaparthi.
I will tell you who Sai Baba is. 100 years ago, when musical instruments were playing, this beautiful, charming child was born on the divine earth to show us love and to establish Sanatana Dharma. Sathya Sai Baba was born to Mother Isharama in Puttaparthi.
Ishwaramba Priyanandana Sai Jaya Jagavandana Sai Jaya Jagavandana Ishwaramba Priyanandana.
He is omniscient, omnipotent, and omnipresent. He came in the form of many avatars, and yet he resides in our hearts. He is Antarayami.
Antaranga Sai, Anartha Sai, Deenabandhu Sai, Karuna Sindhu Sai, Antaranga Sai, Anartha Sai.
This beautiful, charming child was named Sathya, and at the age of 14, he declared himself as Sathya Sai Baba, the Purna Avatar.
Sai Baba, Sakala Bhuvana ke Data, Sai Baba, Sakala Bhuvana ke Data. Oh Sai Baba, Sakala Bhuvana ke Data.
What did he say? What is his mission? And what are his teachings?
Swami's teachings are vast. However, they can be summarized by the 5 human values.
Okay, what are those? How do you follow those? How do you achieve them? What can I do to please him? Does everybody follow his teachings?
Don't worry. I will explain everything to you through songs and narration. A Sai devotee is one who follows Swami's teachings at all times.
Exactly, and they live up to his expectations.
Love, peace, truth, right conduct and non-violence. Swami's teachings are simple, they make our hearts pure.
Did you know that Bhagawan summarized the entire Veda and Upanishads into 2 simple sentences?
Oh, really? I'm so curious. What is that?
Love all and serve all.
Oh, wow. I am so amazed. What a profound statement. Does he really love everyone?
Yes, indeed. Our Sathya Sai is full of pure love.
Love, 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 love is God. Live, 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 live in love. Love, 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 love is God.
Ah, yes. Bhagavan used to address his devotees as Prema Swarupalara, meaning embodiments of love. So let's talk about his love now, shall we?
Love is the basis of all other values. Without love, nothing will function. Love is what gives everything meaning.
So basically, love is like a Wi-Fi. You always can't see it, but when it goes off, everything stops working. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes. Swami often said, love is God. Live in love. On one occasion, Swami asked a devotee, what is love? How do you differentiate between love and the self?
And what was the devotee's answer?
At first, the devotee couldn't answer, so Swami himself responded, selflessness is love, lovelessness is selfishness.
Wow, what a profound statement that is.
Swami has also said, there are many religions in this world, but there is only one universal religion, the religion of love. There is only one language, the language of the heart. There is only one God. He is omnipresent.
There are many different religions in the world. There are many different religions in the world. But love unites us all. But love unites us all. Hands that help are holier than the lips that pray. Hands that help are holier than the lips that pray. Love sabor as Swami says. Love sabor as Swami says.
That is why Bhagawan says, head of Shankara symbolizing wisdom, hands of Janak symbolizing detached and selfless action, and heart of Buddha meaning love and compassion. Bhagavan also teaches us love of God and fear of sin. Hence, we can develop morality in society.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Okay, now what does Shanti mean?
Shanti means peace. Okay, so if I was to silently sit somewhere, is that peace?
Well, what is real peace? Is that inner peace or global peace?
Inner peace leads to global peace.
Okay, hold on. Can you elaborate? What's the connection between the two?
It's like a ripple effect. When one cultivates inner peace, it leads to kinder interactions, more harmonious relationships, and a collective consciousness. That, in turn, promotes understanding and cooperation, leading to global harmony. Do you know what our beloved Bhagavan has said? When there is righteousness in the character, there is beauty in the heart.
When there is beauty in the character, there is harmony in the home.
When there is harmony in the home, there is peace in the world.
When there is peace in the world,
there is peace in the world. This reminds me of Mahatma Gandhi, who fought for freedom through peace and non-violence.
Raghupati Raghav Raja Ram, Patita Pavan Sita Ram. Raghupati Raghav Raja Ram, Patita Pavan Sita Ram.
Swami says the true meaning of ahimsa is not to hurt or harm any being through thought, word, or deed. Ahimsa, paramo, dharma.
What does that mean?
It means non-violence is the highest form of dharma or righteousness.
Yes, it upholds other values such as love, peace, and truth.
Swami had no desires, yet the one thing that he wanted in this world was for there to be peace.
May the love we're sharing spread its wings, fly across the earth and bring you joy to every soul that is alive. May the love we're sharing spread its wings, fly across the earth and bring you joy to every soul that is alive. Samasta loka sukhino bhavantu. May all the
Okay, so what is truth?
Truth is the permanent and ultimate reality. It doesn't change with place nor time.
I've heard this.
Satyam Jnanamanantam Brahma. Satyam Jnanamanantam Brahma. Jnanam Brahma. Anantam Brahma. Anantam Brahma. Satyam Jnanamanantam Brahma.
So, I've heard the saying Satyameva Jayate. What does that mean?
It means truth always triumphs. Truth is powerful and everlasting.
So, do you mean to say that it's our duty to speak truth all the time?
Yes, of course. It is our highest duty to speak the truth.
I agree, but what if the truth is unpleasant?
Swami says, in that case, we should express it with love and kindness so that it doesn't hurt others.
Truthful living is meaningful living. Truthful living is meaningful living. The gift of honesty, always giving. Stand in the light, let the falsehoods fall. Stand in the light, let the falsehoods fall. Truth is the greatest power of all. Truth is the greatest power of all.
Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha.
Okay, what does that mean? What is dharma?
The word dharma truly means righteousness or duty. That is the greatest lesson from our epic Mahabharata. Dharma protects those who protect it.
All right. How about right conduct?
Well, that's close, but it still doesn't capture the true essence of dharma.
Exactly. Dharma conveys different meaning to different people depending on time, place, or circumstances.
That's why Lord Krishna said in Bhagavad Gita that the avatar descends to re-establish dharma. Whenever dharma declines and unrighteousness rises, the avatar protects the virtuous, destroys the wicked, and restores universal dharma. Ultimately, our beloved Bhagawan, who is Dharma Swarup, came to show us the path of dharma and unveil the mystery of dharma. Therefore, as Sai devotees, it is our duty to follow his teachings.
Sathya dharma shanti premalato ni nitya jivana yatra saginchu jiva. Sathya dharma shanti premalato ni nitya jivana yatra saginchu. Yajna prayatna mulmanava dharma mudaya pajaya mududevadinamu. Satya dharma shanti premalato ni nitya jivana yatra saginchu.
I would like to share a small story about the organization in its early days. During the very first meeting, Swami himself was present alongside a few devotees. At that time, the organization was simply called Samiti. One devotee respectfully asked, "Swami, can we add your name in front of Samiti?"
All right. And what would Swami say?
At first, Swami gently refused. Then he said, I will give my name only if all of you promise that you will always follow my teachings. Then you can use my name.
Of course, the devotees immediately promised, and then only did Samitis become Sai Samitis.
Oh, wow, what a beautiful lesson. His name is a blessing, but his teachings are the true path.
Love is my form, truth is my bread, bliss is my food.
On this special occasion of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba's 100th birthday, we reflect on the 5 human values: Satya, Dharma, Shanti, Prem, and Ahimsa. So let us work on these principles. From today, let us take the oath to follow his teachings and imbibe them into our hearts. Let us implement the 5 human values into our daily lives.
Satya Dharma Shanti Prema Swarupa Prashanti Nilaya Deva Rama ho Krishna ho Swami Rama Deva Rama ho Krishna ho Swami Rama Deva Shiva Shakti Swarupa Baba Dina Palana Baba Prashanti Nilaya Deva Purna Vakara Baba Allahu Mola Sai Ram Deva Allahu Mola Sai Ram Deva Satya Dharma Shanti Prema Swarupa Prashanti Nilaya Deva. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Jai Bolo Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba Ji ki Jai.
Another round of applause for our young adults, please. A traditional folk form of musical storytelling, the Vilupattu, very novel, coming in English, with bhajans included. We are honored to have our next speaker. He is a member of parliament from Harrow East. This is his 5th consecutive term. Right Honorable Bob Blackman, Commander of the Order of British Empire. Right Honorable Bob Blackman is somebody who doesn't shy away from controversy. Swami very clearly says, right is right no matter if nobody follows it. And wrong is wrong, no matter if everybody does. And somebody who lives that teaching is Bob Blackman. You might wonder why I'm going into ecstasies about this man. He doesn't know me from Adam, and I promise you I don't intend to curry favors from him. But it's quite nice, refreshing to see somebody who stands up for a cause that he believes in. He introduced a private member's bill on homelessness reduction, which passed both readings and got royal assent in 2017. Something else I read about him, though I've been aware of his views on matters, is he even tried raising the age of smoking, trying to ban smoking, to try and raise it to about 21. So without much further ado, the Right Honorable Bob Blackman.
Namaste. Great pleasure to be with you, and after what a wonderful introduction. What he didn't say in that introduction is that the Homelessness Reduction Act, which I wrote, pioneered, and took through Parliament, since its introduction when it finally enacted in October 2018, 1.7 million people in this country have been assisted as a direct result. He also didn't mention my second private member's bill, which is the regulation of supported housing. Vulnerable people in this country, I'm afraid, are exploited by rogue landlords literally every day. Now, I managed to get that through Parliament after I'd seen the dreadful conditions that some people are living in. And it's still waiting to be enacted. The regulations were finally consulted upon earlier this year, and we're awaiting the government to actually make it happen. But that will be extremely important for those vulnerable people. He also didn't mention one of my proudest achievements, which is being awarded the Padma Shri. I understand I'm one of only 3 non-Indians to receive the Padma Shri. The slight problem is I still haven't received it because I was awarded this in March 2020. And COVID came along and all the ceremonies were cancelled. And despite the fact that I've been back to India many times, and I've visited 14 of the 28 Indian states over my visits. Apparently, to get the Padma Shri, however, you have to get the President of India and the Prime Minister of India in the same room at the same time. Now, I know how hard Narendra Modi works as Prime Minister and the visits he makes across India, but to get him in the right place at the right time is quite challenging, to put it mildly. But I'm hoping that next year we will actually put that in place and I can receive it. And the reason why I received that award was because of my work with the Indian community, both here and in India. Yes, please do applaud. The constituency I represent, Harrow East, is 37% of people of Indian origin. So that's a very significant part of my area that I represent. And you're right, I speak up in Parliament about things that matter to people on a personal basis. So I call out what is happening in Bangladesh to Hindus and Christians and other minority religions who are being persecuted because of their religion. I do say the same thing in Pakistan where that's happening. And the reality is that wherever there are minorities that are being persecuted, I think it's right and proper that we as politicians call that out because people who live in peace and harmony and just want to live their lives should not be treated in such a fashion. Now, Sai Baba, of course, is a man of peace, or was a man of peace. I had a quick look, and I understand he was born on the 23rd of November 2026, yeah. So it was kind of, 1926. So his 100th anniversary is actually next year. So I know, it's all right. So I guess these celebrations are going to be going on for at least a year. But with the millions of followers that he has across the world, and his simple message of living in peace, living in a way that benefits the whole of mankind, demonstrates, long after his passing, the importance of his message. And that is the true measure of an individual, that their message continues long after their passing. The fact that so many of you have assembled today to celebrate his life and also recommit yourselves to the religion and to following is all important. And the message of non-violence, the message of living life together in peace and harmony is one that we can all share. Sadly, in this world today, the world is less safe than ever before. We look daily at what's going on in Sudan, where from space it can be seen the blood on the streets. Imagine that in this day and age. It's just truly dreadful. We can go around the world on the various different activities and dreadful nature of what's going on. And you know, the last 2 days I've been down in Poole visiting the Royal National Lifeboat Institute. And there were things I didn't know about them. I didn't realise they were completely a charity with all their income coming from donations. Yet they do wonderful work, putting their lives at risk in the seas to rescue people who would otherwise die. And that just demonstrates that in this country, we have a dedicated commitment to help and assist people of all types. So, if you don't mind, I have to say I've been suffering as a result of going to the Lifeboat Association Institute. I'm suffering with a very bad cold. So I'm going to depart fairly swiftly and won't be able to hear it. But I did like that rendition of the life of Sai Baba and what his preaching was all about. Even better, I could understand it all because it was in English. But listen, it's great also to see so many young children joining in the festivities and enjoying the teaching and celebrating the religion. So, ladies and gentlemen, I wish you well for the rest of today. I know you're finishing fairly promptly soon, but I hope the rest of this year of celebration goes extremely well. The final thing I would just say is, for all of you, one of my jobs in Parliament is chairman of the all-party parliamentary group for British Hindus, which is one of the reasons why I speak up on behalf of the Hindu population of this country and say to you all, I'm your voice in Parliament. One of the problems we have is that people don't come forward and make requests. You certainly don't make demands, which other communities do. And unfortunately, those that shout loudest often receive more. So I know you're all very polite, you want to get on with life, you look after each other, but the reality is that we have to start saying what this community needs and why it needs it. Because unfortunately, otherwise it doesn't get the support from government and from Parliament that it should receive. Namaste.
Thank you very much for those warm words. It used to annoy me that Swami was always a year ahead for his birthday, but then I was told politely that the day you're born is your first birthday. So it is technically right that it is his 100th birthday. We don't celebrate his birth year because Swami always said, don't say happy birthday to me, I'm always happy. And It is my birthday, the day that divinity dawns in your heart. For people who follow Sai Baba, he always is. It's not a question of was or had been. God always is. That is what is Sat, or being, one of his characteristics, which is all our characteristics as well. We are all omniscient, omnipresent, and omnipotent, just that we don't know it yet. There was a Parisian wall where there was graffiti that said, God is dead, and underneath signed Nietzsche. And somebody had scrawled under that, Nietzsche is dead, signed God. So Sai Baba is. He always is, and he will be for us and for the world, anybody who calls out to him. I would now call upon a couple of trustees from the Teach charity, Rob Brown and Steve Hans. It is a small charity that has been working predominantly in Romania and Moldova. That's been going on since 1998. They do great work, and our own organization has been working along with them, partnering with them. It's a dedicated team of unpaid volunteers from all walks of life who work for this charity. Rob Brown and Steve Hans.
Ladies, gentlemen, and children, it's an honour to be here in front of you celebrating Sai Baba. I've got to get that out of my head because I keep thinking of Ali Baba, as you children will all know. So apologise if I say that again. But thank you for inviting us here. My story began with your fantastic organisation in 2011. I met some of your members, Pratap and Jay and VJ, in Kosovo. And from there, the friendship has grown. They are like brothers to me. They help my charity with food, clothing. We took an ambulance out to help the refugees or the injured in Ukraine seek help in Moldova. That is where my heart is, in Moldova, to help children like your children here to have a standard of life, which means going into a classroom and having an indoor toilet. These children do not have this in Moldova. It's a 2.5-hour flight from the UK, and it is like going into a third world country. We also like to help the elderly by taking food parcels. Myself, Steve and Holly there, Boxing Day, after our Bubble and Squeak, we will be going to Moldova to take children presents, the elderly gifts, food, warm winter blankets. Without your help, we cannot do this. While I'm here, I'd like to thank Region 4, Leicester. I'm going to Leicester at the end of the month to pick up 100 food parcels, which they know we actually hand deliver to every village that we go to, the people who need it most. We are there. Everything you give us, we load, we distribute. No one tells us where we take our aid. It all comes from our people in Moldova who need it most. Not forgetting our friends in the Ukraine. I've just come back from the Ukraine, so they need your help as well. We do 3 trips to the Ukraine, which I myself involved in, taking the lorry out there, and 2 trips to Moldova. Our next trip, as I said, to Moldova, if your children want to get involved, please make a little shoebox, put anything in there that you think you don't no longer need, and we will give it to a child your age. We guarantee we take a picture of every shoebox, every food parcel we take. You will see exactly where your stuff goes. And while I'm here, I'd just like to wish Vinod in his fight against cancer all the best, Vinod. Hopefully I'll see you at the end of November, but if not, you're always in my thoughts. I'll pass you over to Steve now, and he will tell you a little bit about Teach. Please, no standing ovations, because I get a little bit tearful. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. So, I think it's best to tell the story of Teach. The story really is, it started probably, if we go back maybe 5 years, we was running 2 projects, one in the summer, one in the winter. The summer project is the ones that you're seeing here. We go into schools, they have outside toilets. Most villages have outside toilets, long drop toilets. The sanitary conditions are appalling. And we will build in 2 school projects the complete toilet system. As you guys would know what a Western toilet should look like in the building. So if you can imagine in Moldova, the temperature, it fluctuates between like minus 40 in the winter and plus 40 in the summer. So sending your children outside to an outside toilet is just not a pleasant thing. So this is our aim, is to go around the country and improve the conditions. That's the summer project. In the winter, we go back to past projects, to schools. Maybe we'll try and fit in 9 or 11, depends on how quickly we can move around the country. And there'll be a small driver team. We'll take a truck, a couple of vans. There'll be 8 of us. We'll dress up as Father Christmas. We will give out the presents to the children that you're going to pack. And we also have on the trucks, we have food parcels, and we will go door to door to deliver those food parcels. And just to make sure, to make sure the right people get the food parcels, we're collaborating with the social workers in the community, and they will identify the people that we need to go to. So we don't give food parcels to everyone in the village, only the ones that really need it. And I know they need it because I will be carrying the parcel and I'll give it to the family, and I can see that they need it. So this is one of the things that I like about volunteering with Teachers, because it's the end-to-end. Like I'm involved with the collection, and I'm loading the lorries with Rob and Holly, and we all drive the trucks. We can all drive the trucks. And so we drive them out there, and we are unloading them, and we are giving out what you give us. So I can see the benefit of it. I think with charities, people can be a bit cynical. That is what I'm giving going where I'm expecting it to go. But with Teach, for me, it doesn't happen because I can see it. I see end to end. I see the people benefit from what we're doing. So, as Rob said, the magic only works really because of all of us. So we're quite specialist because there aren't many charities in the UK that have their own trucks. So we are doing something unusual here, but we can't do the other bit. You guys are bringing in the aid that we're taking and passing on. So together we are making the magic happen, and that's the key thing here. It's like, actually, if you go back, Rob mentioned Ukraine. When we was just doing Moldova, two trips a year, when the war in Ukraine kicked off, we then got involved doing 3 trips on top of that into Ukraine. These aren't projects, these are just taking aid straight in and taking it to the people that need it, because obviously you've got displaced people. If you could just imagine yourselves, if we just suddenly had to walk out of here and just go to a different country, you're going to need clothes, sanitary stuff. It's just all that type of equipment is what we're taking out there and passing on. And so when the war started, there was no problem with aid. There was such an outpouring for that conflict that aid was flowing in. But the problem was getting it out there, because there aren't many people like us that can do that. So we're quite specialist in that area, and we managed to, in that particular, when the war started, that particular month, we did something unprecedented. We pulled together a convoy of trucks and we went to Moldova, where there was a considerable amount of people that was displaced. And that was something we'd never done before, but in a month we pulled it together because we just had so much aid that it would be such a crime that it didn't go where it was needed. So we made the magic happen. But there's only a small number of us. There's Holly and there's Rob and myself. We have some volunteer drivers that come in and help us, but really there's just a core element of us. And just that small number, we can make a big difference, and we do. But we can't do it on our own, and we need your help as well. So we really, really, really appreciate what you're doing for us. Thank you.
Thank you, Rob. No offense taken, but just a slight difference. Ali Baba had to deal with only 40 thieves. Sai Baba has got to deal with a universe full of them. And as for Steve, you struck a chord. In India, it was not just outdoor toilets. It was open-air toilets. Until the present Prime Minister came and enforced a law, legislation, that every house has to have a toilet. And Bollywood, quick on the uptake, made a movie, Toilet, Ek Amar Prem Kahani. A toilet, an undying tale of love. So now, going on to the next item, it is from our Balvikas children, the future of our organization. These children have been taught the human values from all the religions. They can hold their own in RE classes, not particularly talking about any one religion. They are taught about every religion. Now, they have been also shown some of the lovely projects that Swami has undertaken in his mission. And they are going to express their understanding of that in a medium that they know best, as a play. Sathya Sai, 100 Years of Love, the Balvikas play.
महाकाय हे गजवदन वक्रतुंड लागा सुन सुन तीनों पूरे चरणी गागरिया जय देव 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 जय देव
Om Sri Sai Ram. Respected elders, fellow brothers, sisters, uncles and aunties, wishing you all a blessed day while celebrating the long-awaited centenary birthday of our Lord Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. This afternoon, we will be walking through the studios of the BBC Bhagawan's Broadcasting Centre.
BBC is conducting a special edition commemorating and understanding the 100 golden years of the advent of our dearest Lord Sri Sathya Sai Baba and his three main projects that bring the world together through his incredible technological spine, i.e. the Media Centre. Since we have just arrived from a national pilgrimage, we bring the Sathya Sai Media Centre to the United Kingdom and address it as the BBC, Bhagawan's Broadcasting Centre.
Our special correspondent with deep journalistic skills will be probing our special guests to know more about Swami's dynamic projects of aquacare, medicare and educare. So, fasten your seatbelts and lend us your ears to recall and appreciate the grand achievements of our Lord that no man or government could ever think of.
Good afternoon, eminent guests. It is with honor that BBC welcomes you to our studio this afternoon.
This year is not an ordinary celebration of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba's birthday, but it is his 100th year. This special edition today is to explore and enlighten us about Bhagawan's incredible projects. Over to you, Santonio.
Jay Sai Ram, I would like to thank our Lord for this golden opportunity to be a guest at your studio. To begin with, Swami's water projects began in the 1990s to provide safe drinking water to rural areas in India. It was initiated in the Anandapur district in 1995, which was considered as the largest project providing fresh water to over 700 villages, which would have served about 1.2 million people.
700 villages, 1.2 million. Now that is quite a number. As they always say, if Swami wills, nothing is impossible.
Absolutely. These had been considered the largest by any non-governmental organization at the time, empowering communities and brought water to millions who previously walked miles to fetch a pail of water.
As we get deep into the projects, let me introduce another two special guests who will be enlightening us about Swami's Medicare and Educare. Over to you, Keith.
Salutations to our one and only Bhagawan. Thank you, sir, and the BBC studios for this phenomenal opportunity to share my humble knowledge at your studio in London.
Firstly,
Sri Sathya Sai Medicare refers to the free, world-class medical services provided by the Sri Sathya Sai Central Trust, which, of course, founded by our Bhagawan in 1972. It was spearheaded by Swami's philosophy of selfless service, which resulted in super speciality hospitals in Puttaparthi and Bengaluru, staffed by volunteer doctors and nurses who offer free treatment for various conditions, including primary, secondary, and tertiary care. The core of the Trust's mission is to provide holistic education and public welfare projects.
This mission is, of course, alongside spiritual transformation, aiming to serve the needy and poor, isn't it?
Definitely. You can say service is the spine of all these projects.
Now, as Antonio stated that close to 1.2 million people were served that initial year with the water project, would you be able to quantify this?
Honestly, the number of patients served in the global Sathya Sai medical camps varies significantly by year, country, and region. You can take, for example, according to the 2024's annual report of the Sri Sathya Sai organization, 3,601 patients were served in Malaysia, the Philippines, and Sri Lanka. If you take just the super speciality hospital in Puttaparthi, just in 2024, there is an indication of approximately 500,000 patients who were served. Therefore, the statistics of patients receiving treatment are multiplying in thousands.
Sir, before dwelling into these very exciting projects, may I kindly introduce our third guest, Bridget Philly, to discuss about a whole realm of transformative projects called Educare.
My humble pranams at Swami's lotus feet. Thank you for letting me be one of your speakers today. Sir, I don't think a special edition with 30 minutes would be suffice enough to talk about Swami, his avatar, and the greatness he has made for the society.
Sri Sathya Sai Educare is an educational approach emphasizing the cultivation of human values of truth, peace, love, right conduct, and non-violence. It was, of course, stemmed and developed out of the Sri Sathya Sai Central Trust, providing a framework for holistic education with programs like the Balvikas for children and other initiatives like the Journey to Sai.
That's very interesting. What do you mean by holistic education?
Excellent question. The Balvikas, for instance, is a core program for children that focuses on integrating human values into a comprehensive educational experience. We use the 5 transformational techniques.
Yes, my children attend the Balvikas regularly, but I am quite keen on knowing more about these transformational techniques.
Thank you for jumping in. That is a great question.
These include silent sitting or meditating through the help of focusing through a jyoti or light, prayers and positive thinking, inspirational stories and literature, devotional group singing, group activities with an integrated approach. But this is not it. As per Swami, good education is that which teaches the method of achieving world peace, that which destroys narrow-mindedness and promotes unity, equality, and peaceful coexistence among human beings.
Sairam, if I might just add a point here, are you aware that all of Swami's projects were instrumental by Bhagawan's loving mother, Ishwarama? She saw her village of Puttaparthi and identified the areas of education, health, and water to be lacking and wanted her village and the surroundings to thrive with opportunities and growth.
I was going to mention that too. and throw in the fact that I share the same name as our Lord's mother, and therefore with pride attest how instrumental she has been in developing this small dream into the global projects thriving in every nook and cranny of the world.
Now that we have introduced the three main projects, I would like to present these projects through short skits done by the children of the Sri Sathya Sai Centers of the United Kingdom.
Ladies, Lada, Gayatri and Pushpa, do you have any water to spare? My baby is unwell and I cannot find a drop of water anywhere.
Oh dear, Jaya, even I am having the same problem. My father-in-law has a high fever. I don't have any water to even give him a damp cloth.
Girls, I understand how frustrating this is. I can't even boil rice. This heat is making it worse. We have not seen rainfall in a very long time, and even crops on the farms are dying out.
If this continues, we will all have to migrate to another village.
It is not easy to migrate to another village. I understand the entire region is like this.
I have an idea. Why don't we take this matter to the village leader?
Let us not waste time. Let's go.
Namaste, ladies. What brings you all with such frustration? Is everything okay? Hello, Subha. We have all assembled here today to recite our plight of water scarcity.
We are unable to do our daily chores, treat our sick family members, and crops are dying in the farms.
It isn't raining to have a prosperous harvest. At this rate, we don't know what to do and where to go.
You have all read my mind. This dilemma has been lingering in my mind for the longest time. I discussed it with a few of the county leaders also, and one suggested I go to a neighbouring village called Puttaparthi.
Yes, I have heard that there is someone called Sathya, a young lad who has been doing wonders to his village, and people there are so happy.
Are you suggesting we relocate to this unknown village? And what makes you think this Sathya will solve our problems?
Don't jump to conclusions, Pushpa. Even I have heard of Sathya and his mother, Ishwarama. Why don't we go and see? This is a great idea. I will organize a visit with the village leader.
Many people visited Puttaparthi and expressed their distress to Bhagawan and returned with optimism. Therefore, in November 1995, Swami announced his concern about the suffering of the people of Rayalaseema due to the lack of drinking water. He said Rayalaseema should be ensured water supply throughout the year.
I told you all that this miracle would happen. Do you recall how we all met around this same well in distress? And today, we are in the same location, but happier, with not only damp hearts of joy, but water here and everywhere.
Therefore, in 1995, the Sri Sathya Sai Central Trust commenced Phase 1 of the project to supply pre-drinking water to villages in the drought-ravaged district of Anantapur that supplied water to over 1.2 million people.
This massive project was broken down into Phase 1 and Phase 2. In Phase 2, which was completed by 2013, over 250,000 people were supplied water daily.
Swami's mandate was simple and direct, to provide safe drinking water throughout the year to as many people as possible in the shortest span of time.
A project plan was drawn up to bring water to the villages involving 4 kinds of schemes. The main strategy was to tap river where available from dams, canals and riverbeds, and then deliver the water through various networks of storage reservoirs, booster pumps and pipes.
The 4 schemes were direct plumbing, infiltration well schemes, summer storage tank schemes, and bore well schemes.
Who even thought that such bombastic technology would be brought by our Swami to the most remote villages, making us so comfortable and prosperous? This isn't such for our village, Rayalaseema, but the entire region, including neighbouring states like Tamil Nadu and many more.
Hence, our village, Rayalaseema, which means rocky region, became Ratnaseema, which means the land that glitters as a diamond.
Water is a gift from God to humanity, and pure water is essential to good health.
God will certainly be pleased if you give water for the thirsty, bread for the hungry, and clothes to the naked.
Water is God's gift to man. Everybody has equal right over it. Water is not anybody's property. It is God's property. People are fighting with each other for water, which is the property of God.
Henceforth, Swami's water project commenced.
Before we get to the next wonder of Sai, I just want to narrate another quick incident. In a similar scenario, Swami said, "Why fear when I am here? The Ganga who flows in Kashi waits to serve my children. You thirst for water, and I shall give you nectar." When the devotees ask, "How come water flows in such dry lands?"
Let me finish this. As Swami looked at his puzzled devotees, he said, "Look closely, children. The Ganga flows not only in rivers, but she also flows from the feet of truth." Then a soft blue light emerged at his feet. A fabric or light illusion reveals water beginning to flow. My, the goosebumps.
And there, from the divine lotus feet of Sathya Sai, flowed cool, clear, sparkling water, fragrant, sweet and pure. The Ganga herself had come, summoned by the Lord.
Such is the power. A yearning of love will dampen the heart of the mother of mothers. Swami can make the impossible possible. Thank you for sharing these profound incidents and miracles. Let us now get into yet another wing of Swami called Medicare.
Meet Dr. Surendra Upadhyay, a renowned ophthalmologist from Indore and London. Despite his success, he has felt an inner calling, one that will lead him far beyond the operating theatre. He envisioned a world where every needy person could receive healing and care, rooted in Swami's teaching. Service to man is service to God.
Swami's love must reach beyond walls, reaching villages and hearts untouched. The Sai medical camps began from India to Pakistan, Afghanistan, South America, all under Swami's silent yet powerful inspiration.
Sir, why sacrifice your comfort for such arduous camps?
Swami once told me, when you keep the ego away, my love can flow through you. At the Alike camp, we handled thousands of patients daily. Yet every gesture, every meal, and every prescription was an act of pure Sai love.
I want that, not just to practice medicine, but to serve.
Then come, watch and learn, and let love, the ultimate medicine, guide you.
In every camp, be it in Africa or Russia, Dr. Upadhyay ensured continuity and care. Patients weren't just treated once, they were followed up, prescriptions checked, and surgeries scheduled.
He transformed schools into temporary hospitals, coordinated pharmacists with aid from London, and ensured people queued with dignity, all in silent homage to Sai's divine mission.
Swami, in your name, may service always flow, not as duty, but as love given freely.
Sir, I think I understand now. Medicine isn't just treatment, it's a bridge of compassion.
Exactly. And if we serve without ego, Swami's grace flows through our actions, converting our work into seva.
In Dr. Upadhyay's journey, we see Swami's teaching made manifest, not in grand displays, but in every humble act of service. In his words, service to man is service to God, and through him, Sai's love continues to heal the world.
There is a pattern here. Anything, when asked with love and surrender, seems to be granted.
Spot on. That is the underlying theme. With Swami, it is not just asking him what you desire. You ask him with love and surrender, with that little disclaimer that says, "You do the best for me, Swami, and it will happen."
At the same time, you cannot dictate or prescribe a timeline in your prayer. He knows when to give what and what to give when.
This reminds me of a real-life miracle where Sathya Sai Baba healed a woman in a wheelchair, reminding us that limitations vanish in the presence of divine love. It was when Dr. Upadhyay and Professor Eric Arnott had just completed a private interview with Swami. As they stepped out, they passed a woman silently seated in a wheelchair, her eyes filled with both longing and hesitation.
I remember this incident. The doctors noticed a woman, and Dr. Upadhyay notices that no one could help her climb in or lift the chair.
Yes, that is when Swami appears, noticing the tension. He walks toward the woman with calm authority and asks, "Wheelchair? Why are you in a wheelchair?"
This is interesting. And then, what happened?
The lady says, "Swami, I cannot walk." There was no one to lift me inside. Swami then said, "Who said you cannot walk?" Then he extends his hand. The woman clasps it. Swami's hand supports her gently.
Then Swami removes the wheelchair from view, perhaps carried by an assistant or pushed aside by a devotee. The woman stood by herself in awe. Swami then said, "You can walk now."
The lady takes her first steps beside him, guided by his presence and unwavering faith.
What was the reaction of both the doctors?
The crowd clapped and celebrated the miracle. Dr. Upadhyay and Professor Arnott were astounded.
There is no medicine more powerful than a smile. Hospitals are meant to serve the poor and not only to make money. Fill your hearts with compassion and serve the poor and needy. Sacrifice is the hallmark of a true doctor.
Speak kind and sweet words to the patients, for these words cure the patients. Think and feel that the service you perform to the patients is the direct service to God.
Such is His power. In this simple but profound act, we are reminded, with love, faith, and grace, every limitation dissolves. Let us now head to the next wing, which is Educare.
This segment of our play will now focus on Educare. Swami has said that education is like a bicycle. The rider is the student, the parents and Balvikas Guru represent the front and the back wheel of the bicycle. If the bicycle must move, all of them must cooperate and further this movement.
It is indeed the need for the hour for all our parents to pause for a while and understand that the home is the birthplace of value-based education. Once the seeds are sown in the home by parents, the Balvikas class provides the right environment for the flowering of the seeds into healthy saplings. The Balvikas Guru is like the gardener, tends the saplings so that it bears beautiful fruits and flowers, and spreads its fragrance in the world around.
What a beautiful quotation of Swami. I have been attending the Balvikas classes since maybe 5 years of age. Initially, I thought it was another school until I now realize that it is another home where I learn so much about kindness and skills I need for this world.
I totally agree. The moment we wear a white and white uniform, there is something in us that says we are now in Swami mode. Whilst in this mode, our character and personalities become more humbled and disciplined.
My dear child, it is not only while you wear the white and white that you should feel humbled and disciplined. The goal is to feel you are always his child, carrying the baton to the next generation, because we adults are counting on you to take the future ahead.
But teacher, it's hard to do this because not every classroom environment is like our SSE class. There are difficult mates in our class that we need to tackle, and during those times, the last thing we can possibly think of is our Balvikas lessons.
Life cannot be a piece of cake, can it? If everything was like your SSE class, ambience and environment, where will the need be for you to practice all of Swami's teachings? To define what is good, you need to know what is bad.
I guess so.
The concept of Educare that Swami has initiated was stemmed from Mother Ishwarama's desire to have her community, women and men, to reach various pinnacles of life. Swami stated that Educare must be the basis of the curriculum.
Exactly. To add, it makes the classes child-centered and allows experiential learning. It encompasses physical, emotional, psychological, spiritual, and intellectual domains, rather than just mathematic formulas and mere lessons.
But teachers, do we use these in real life?
Of course. Swami has taught you the 5 Ds. Do you remember them?
I know. They are devotion, determination, discrimination, duty, and discipline.
Well done. Now remember, these are the ingredients for even the simplest scenarios in this world. Educare aligns the heart, head, and hands, and when you connect these 3 together, your life becomes the smoothest of journeys, along with your fellow travellers. Today, our Mother Earth needs exemplary citizens who will be role models in following her glorious culture and spirituality.
We count on you, children, to take this world to the next step in bringing out the lessons of our Lord Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. This is a promise we need from you, children.
In a quiet village, a boy named Ramu dreams of learning, but poverty shadows his path. His father passed away young. His mother works as a laborer to feed him and buy books.
Ramu, eat something before school. You can't study on an empty stomach.
Amma, I'll eat at school. I want to become someone who can help children like me someday. I may not be able to come from next week. Amma can't afford the fees anymore.
Ramu, you're one of my best students, but I understand. Wait, I heard about Sathya Sai school in the city. It's free and they offer food, books, love and values. Let me try.
Welcome, Ramu. Here, no child is too poor to learn. Swami says, where there is love, there is no fear. This is your home now.
These are not just words. They are the 5 human values Swami taught. We live them here.
Come, Ramu. You'll love bhajan time too.
Ramu, once hungry for food, was now being fed with love, dignity, and purpose.
Swami, I had nothing, but you gave me everything. I'll study hard. One day, I'll serve others like you taught. I was just a poor boy in a forgotten village, but in Swami's school, I found love, education, and hope. Today, I want to help 100 other children like me.
I'm proud of you, Ramu. You're learning the most important lesson of all, to listen to your heart. That is educare, my son, letting your inner values shine through your actions.
Study to be steady. Education is for life, and not only for a living.
Educare focuses on instilling universal human values such as truth, righteousness, love, peace, and non-violence.
Sri Sathya Sai Baba's Educare emphasizes that the true education aims to develop character and human values, not just worldly knowledge or skills.
True education consists in the cultivation of the heart.
Education is for transformation. Share what you have learned. That is gratitude.
The end of education is character. Let's use education not just to rise, but to lift others.
Vandanam Shri Sathya Sai Nadan Potpadamalakal Panindho Yamai Vazhigadakkum Em Sai Nadan Vazhiyade
Vandanam, Vandanam, Shatakoti
సాయి దివ్య నామ మధురామృతం నామ మధుర ప్రేమామృతం వందనం వందనం శతకోటి వందనం సాయి శతకోటి వందనం వందనం శతకోటి వందనం సాయి శతకోటి వందనం ప్రశాంతే విహారి సాయిషం సద్గురుం భజామ్యహం ఆనందమోక్షదాయకం సాయిషం సుందరం సాయి నామ రూప జ్ఞాన సకల భక్త జీవనాథ సత్య ధర్మ శాంతి రూప సర్వ ఉపదేశ సార చింతిత ఫల ప్రదాత చింతామణిం చిదానంద భరిత సాయి చూడామణిం చింతిత ఫల ప్రదాత చింతామణిం చిదానంద భరిత సాయి చూడామణిం వందనం వందనం శతకోటి వందనం సాయి శతకోటి వందనం 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 శతకోటి వందనం సాయి శతకోటి వందనం
As we celebrate the 100th birthday of our beloved Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, we offer our heartfelt gratitude for his life of love and service. Through his free hospitals, water projects, and values-based education, Swami showed us that love all, serve all is not just a message, but a way of life. As we enter his centenary year, may we all strive to live his teachings, walk in his footsteps, and let his light shine through us, now and always. Loving Sai Rams.
देवाधिदेव साईशा परब्रह्मस्वरूपिणं वन्दे सत्य साईशा युगावतार स्वामिनं शिवशक्ति महातेज सर्वदेवतातीतरूपिणं पूर्णावतार चैतन्यं शुभं जन्म महोत्सवम् शुभं जन्म महोत्सवं शुभ जन्मोत्सवं शुभ जन्मोत्सवं श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवं शुभ जन्मोत्सवं जन्मोत्सवं शुभ जन्मोत्सवं जन्मोत्सवं श्री सत्य साई शतवर्ष जन्मोत्सवं शुभ जन्मोत्सवं
All I can say is awe. Wasn't that beautiful? So long as these children are there, the future of the organization and the mission is safe and secure. A year ago, a new trust, Charity Incorporated organization, was started. And in keeping with transparency, we are now going to have Brother Ronnie Ramdin, who's a chartered accountant and also serves as our joint Balvikas national coordinator, to come give a brief summary of the accounts of this charity organization. Brother Ronnie Ramdin.
Dear elders, esteemed guests, brothers and sisters, Om Shri Sai Ram. This is clearly the highlight of the program, having an accountant here to talk about finance, and especially after that lovely item, right? So apologies, it's a bit of an anticlimax. But as was just mentioned just now, the divine blessings and grace, after more than 50 years of operating in the United Kingdom as an organization, this organization achieved official recognition that the activities that we carry out are indeed charitable. And so just over 18 months ago, we were officially registered as a charity. The objects of this charity are actually very, very simple. To you and me, quite frankly, it's just following the teachings of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. There are legalistic ways of putting things. We have to say that we have the promotion of the moral or spiritual welfare or improvement of the community for the public benefit, including but without limitation, by developing an individual's moral or spiritual capability through the practice of the 5 human values as per the teachings of Sri Sathya Sai Baba. This is there on the Charity Commission website. Those are the objects of our charity. Now, as a registered charity, one of the first things we have to do is submit an annual report and accounts to the Charity Commission. That work is in train. We have an independent examiner who is not a member of our organization, who is going through the books. Probably not quite as I speak, it is a Saturday, but he is working on this and making sure that we're all kept above board. And those accounts will be available for you all to see, for the whole world to see, on the Charity Commission website. But I am able to provide you some highlights from that annual report on this very sacred occasion of the Centenary. Firstly, I must mention, our charity is quite rare amongst charities, just like we heard from our partner organization, Teach, just there. All the work that we undertake, we do it without any paid staff. We do it with all of you, unpaid volunteers who work selflessly and tirelessly in the name of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. No one is paid a penny to do the work that we do. The work that I'm going to cover is for the year ended March 31st. That's what's going to be covered in the accounts. For the year ended March 31st, we received approximately £600,000 worth of income, and we spent around half of that. The balance was to be retained to be used for upcoming activities and projects. As a board of trustees, our policy is that we generally only hold on to money that we know we're going to spend. We don't hold on to funds. That is in accordance with Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba's teaching as well. Of that £300,000 worth of expenses, just over half of that, around 170,000, was spent on our Devotional activities, our spiritual activities, spiritual gatherings, and our educational activities. I won't go through all of them in detail. You saw the video, you saw the wonderful enactment by the children. Because in order to carry out those activities, we have to hire premises. We have to hire venues. We don't have a building of our own. All of our centers, all of our groups, they have to hire premises. And so a lot of the money goes on hiring costs. Also, there were costs relating to the retreat. We spent nearly £10,000 on the retreat in summer 2024, and other costs like that. Over £120,000 was spent on service projects and activities. Nearly 75,000 of that was spent on medical camps and village relief, Gram Seva, to you and me. Over £4,000 on the Sri Lanka aid appeal. And of course, not forgetting, a good chunk of that, 45,000, was basically spent on the bread and butter stuff, food bank collections, feeding the homeless, Christmas collections, Easter egg collections, and not forgetting the food parcels and shoe boxes that we send via Teach to Eastern Europe. I'm being told to keep very brief, so I'll say this. I mentioned that our income was over 600,000, around 600,000. Some of you don't know this, well, most of you probably don't know this. That places us in the top 8% of charities registered in England and Wales. And I must say this because the word has been mentioned a few times, and I'm afraid I'm going to repeat this. We've done a lot. We have achieved a lot. But sometimes I don't, definitely, not sometimes, I don't think we realize how big we are. We've achieved a lot, but we do a lot of it quietly, silently, under the radar. And I bet many of you don't realize that actually we are one of the biggest charities in the country. And that means, yes, we've done more. But our mission now, looking ahead, is that we must do much more still. Om Shri Sai Ram.
Thank you, Brother Ani. Swami was very particular that money flowed like blood. And he said if blood stayed in one place, it would congeal and coagulate. Likewise, money must go for a good cause. One final musical item by the spiritual wing. It is 3 songs. The first one is the old Arati song, Pujintamu Manasaini. Then it is followed by 2 Kavalis. One is Teri Darpe, and the second, O Sai Baba, which is in Tamil. This is a day of new things for me. I didn't know Tamil had Kavalis. Anyway, these last 2 pieces were performed at the Prashanti Mandir. We have Villupattu in English, Kavali in Tamil. What next? Sai Ram.
जय साईनी सर्वेषुनी जगदीशुनी पूजिन्तुमु मन साईनी जय साईनी सर्वेषुनी जगदीशुनी चित्रावती तीरमु परम पवनमु चित्रावती तीरमु उसने प्यार ही प्यार पाया है। तेरी रहमत के किस्से बहुत सुने थे, मगर मुझे मौका आया है। आज मैंने भी आज़माया है। मैं भी तेरी रहमत का किस्सा, तेरी रहमत का किस्सा आज आया है। आए हैं तेरे दर पे, तेरे दर पे जो भी आए, तेरे दर पे जो भी आए, साईं दर पे जो भी आए, वो दीदार यार का प्यार पाए, वो दीदार यार का प्यार पाए, दीदार यार को पाए और प्यार प्यार ही पाए, वो दीदार यार का प्यार पाए, आ तेरा प्यार पाए, दीदार यार को पाए तेरे दर पे। तेरा प्यार पाकर देखो आज धरती बाबा, हाँ कोई गम नहीं है अब, खुशी ही खुशी है, हाँ खुशी ही खुशी। हाँ जी हमें गम नहीं, हमें गम नहीं, हमें गम नहीं है। ओ बाबा तेरा प्यार पाकर अब खुशी ही खुशी है, हाँ खुशी ही खुशी है। बिखर जाए धन दौलत ना हमको ये फिक्र है, ना हमको ये फिक्र है, तेरा प्यार पाकर आज बाकी क्या कसर है, बाकी क्या कसर है। जो साईं हम सफर है तो हमको ना फिक्र है, जो साईं हम सफर है तो हमको ना फिक्र है, तो हमको ना फिक्र है। तेरे दर पे, तेरे दर पे जो भी आए, तेरे दर पे जो भी आए, वो दीदार यार का प्यार पाए, प्यार एक ही आस है आज हमारी, साईं बाबा के चरणों में जीवन अपना बिताए। एक ही आस हमारी बाबा, एक ही आस हमारी तेरे दर पे। ये आरज़ू, ये आरज़ू है आज हमारी, सुन लो साईं प्रभु, तेरे साथ रहे सदा साथ रहे, तेरी ही सेवा करे, हर जीव में हर प्राणी में तेरी ही सेवा करे। ऊंच नीच और जात पात कभी कभी न करे, हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई सभी से प्रेम करे, हिंदू मुस्लिम सिख ईसाई सभी से प्रेम करे। साईं वाणी साईं मार्ग हमारी श्वास बने, सत्य धर्म और शांति प्रेम से जग ये जाग उठे, सत्य धर्म और शांति प्रेम से जग ये जाग उठे। एक ही आस हमारी बाबा, एक ही आस हमारी, दर पे तेरा नाम गाए, साईं तेरे दर पे तेरा नाम गाए, साईं बाबा
காக்கப்படும் மலையே அன்பெனும் குடில் புகும் அரசே அன்பெனும் வழிக்குள் படுப்பரம் பொருளே அன்பெனும் கரந்தமர் ஆமுதே ஓ சாய் பாபா நீ வர வேண்டும் சாய் பாபா ஓ சாய் பாபா நீ வர வேண்டும் சாய் பாபா என்னை காக்க துயனிக்க அருளாக்க நீ வர வேண்டும் என்னை காக்க காக்க துயனிக்க நீக்க அருளாக்க வாக்க நீ வர வேண்டும் ஓ சாய் பாபா நீ வர வேண்டும் சாய் பாபா 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 என்னை காக்க துயனீக்க அருளாக்க நீ வர வேண்டும் என்னை காக்க காக்க துயனீக்க நீக்க அருளாக்க வாக்க நீ வர வேண்டும் ஓ சாய் பாபா Saira
Sairam. All good things must come to an end. And today's birthday celebrations are almost over. But it wouldn't be complete without a vote of thanks. So I'm going to call upon Brother Shakti Shanmugadasan, our National Vice President. He has been a Balvikas student. He went on to become the Center President at Merton, Region 1 Chair, and he's currently the National Vice President. A credit to his parents, Uncle Shan and Auntie Manga, who were the embodiments of silent service. Would be the first in any service activity and the last to leave. He is ably supported by his wife, Sister Nalini, and two lovely boys, whom I must say I'm very proud to know as my own Balvika students. Brother Shakti Shanmugadasan.
Respected guests, respected elders, dear brothers, sisters, and children, Jai Sai Ram. I hope you all had a wonderful day. As we come to the conclusion of today's joyous and reverent celebrations, marking the advent of our beloved Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, it is my humble privilege to offer a few words of thanks on all of our behalves. First and foremost, our deepest gratitude to Bhagawan himself, whose divine presence and teachings continue to inspire and guide us. Today's celebration is not just a commemoration of his birth, but a reaffirmation of his message of love, selfless service, and unity of all faiths. May we continue to walk the path he has so lovingly shown us. I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to all our speakers today, starting with Lord Gadia, then our keynote speaker from Prashanti, Sister Karuna Munshi, our two MPs that spoke today, Gareth Thomas and Bob Blackman, Councillor Shah, Rob Brown, Steve Hentz, and our very own Pratap Bhai and Shittu Bhai. We also had wonderful musicians and performers who enriched today's program with their heartfelt contributions. Sister Tanya and her team, the young adults who did the Villipatu, and all the singers and musicians who took part in the musical offering that we just witnessed, and all those who took part in the bhajans and Vedic prayers throughout the day. Then we had the children, and the parents and the teachers, who we must not forget, who have worked very hard in the last couple of months to bring this play together. Your offerings have uplifted our spirits and brought us ever closer to the divine message of Sri Sathya Sai Baba. A special word of appreciation goes out to the rest of the organising committee, whose tireless efforts and devotion over many months have ensured the programme went smoothly today. From the stage team coordinating the beautiful decorations, to the car park team, who you probably haven't seen, to the gift procurement team, who you probably don't know who they are. Your dedication has truly made this event a fitting tribute to Swami. Very importantly, we must acknowledge the service volunteers and the media team, who have worked quietly behind the scenes for a very long time, ensuring the smooth running of the arrangements. Your selfless service is a living embodiment of Swami's teachings. I think we also owe a debt to Dr. Mahesh Narayan, our compere for the day, who has steered us wonderfully through the proceedings. Thanks also to the venue, the Drum here in Wembley, for providing us with such support and preparing the venue, and also a special thanks to our sponsors for this once-in-a-lifetime event. To all of you, devotees and guests, who have travelled from near and far to be present here today, we thank you for your participation and for bringing your devotion and energy to this sacred gathering. Our collective presence and prayers have made this celebration truly special. Finally, let us pray that we carry the love, wisdom, and inspiration of this occasion in our daily lives, spreading Swami's message of love all and serve all wherever we go. May Swami's blessings be with us in all times, and as the second century of Swami's mission unfolds, let us all pledge to do even more. Thank you, and Sai Ram to one and all. So just to finish, we're now going to have one bhajan, followed by the birthday song and the cake cutting. And can we ask all the trustees to come forward for the cake cutting? And then we'll do Mangala Arati. Jai Sai Ram.
Jago, 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 Shankara. Jago, 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 Shankara. Jago, jago, Sai Ishvara. Jago, jago, Sai Ishvara. Jago, 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 Shankara. Ala halgar hai Paramesha. Ala halgar hai Paramesha. He Tripurari Jayapatisha. He Tripurari Jayapatisha. Gangadhara Shankara. Gaurivara Shankara. Har Gangadhara Shankara. Sathya Sai Ishvara Shankara. Sathya Sai Ishvara Shankara. Jago, 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 Shankara. Jago, jago, Sai Ishvara. Jago, 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 Shankara. Ala halgar hai Paramesha. He Tripurari Jayapatisha. Gangadhara Shankara. Gaurivara Shankara. Har Gangadhara Shankara. Sathya Sai Ishvara Shankara. Sathya Sai Ishvara Shankara. Jago, 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 Shankara.
तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे तेरे जन्मभूमि में साई आए बिछड़े बहन और भाई जन्मभूमि में साई आए बिछड़े बहन भाई तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रसादी में आएंगे तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रसादी में आएंगे धन्य हो ईश्वराबा मेरे साई को तुमने जन्मा धन्य हो ईश्वराबा मेरे साई को तुमने जन्मा 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन और गान करेंगे 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन और गान करेंगे 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन और गान करेंगे 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन और गान करेंगे तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे 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 तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे तेरी जन्मभूमि में साई आए बिछड़े बहन और भाई तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रसादी में आएंगे तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रसादी में आएंगे धन्य हो ईश्वराबा मेरे साई को तुमने जन्मा धन्य हो ईश्वराबा मेरे साई को तुमने जन्मा 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन और गान करेंगे 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन और गान करेंगे 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन और गान करेंगे 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन और गान करेंगे Happy birthday to you Sai Rama Happy birthday to you Sai Baba
Krishna Jai, Gopala Krishna Jai, Gopala Bala Bala Radha Krishna Jai. Govinda Krishna Jai, Gopala Krishna Jai, Govinda Krishna Jai, Gopala Krishna Jai, Gopala Bala Bala Radha Krishna Jai. Krishna Jai, Krishna Jai, Krishna Jai, Krishna 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 Jai. Krishna Jai, Krishna Jai, Krishna Jai, Krishna 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 Jai. Kamala Hari Pyari Mai Meera Matar Bhalan Mon Puranidar Krishna Jai. Kamala Hari Pyari Mai Meera Manamigar Bhalan Mon Puranidar Krishna Jai. Krishna Jai, Krishna Jai, Krishna Jai, Krishna 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 Jai. Krishna Jai, Rama Krishna Jai, Radha Krishna Jai, Bala Krishna 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 Jai. Krishna Jai, Krishna Jai, Krishna Jai, Krishna 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 Jai.
समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु। शान्ति शान्ति शान्ति।
श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की
Sai Ram, one last announcement. After a good party, you're supposed to have a party bag. So there is a commemorative gift bag on your way out. Please pick one each. Sai Ram.